Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good night, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone. Good to have you. Welcome to episode 27 already. The name's Ace, your DM or executioner of tonight, depending on how things go. Thank you so much for tuning in. We don't really have any announcements beyond introducing these beautiful people that I will show you right now. What's up, guys? How are you doing?
What up?
Oh, you know, the same as always. Contemplating the sweet release of death.
What?
Embracing the inevitable heat death of the universe. You know.
We're there.
Basic stuff, basic stuff. Alright, yeah, there is a lot to do tonight. It's gonna be a doozy. Or two. So if you guys are, hope you guys are ready.
Full doozies? Holy cow.
A double doozy? Shit!
I had some spicy dinner. It's gonna be okay. I did actually have spicy dinner, but that's besides the point.
All right. First feces reference. 3 minutes.
Okay.
Hey.
Has anybody said anything about mom's spaghetti yet? Can we throw that one in there?
No,
It was like 3 weeks ago.
it's a reference for those hardcore viewers that get it. You know, come on.
I do
come
not
on.
care.
We're building a brand here, Chitin. Okay. God. Regardless. You know, speaking of building brand, let's do some concise introductions, and we'll get this show on the road. We'll start off with the top left, which is Mordecus.
Hi, my name is Sam, and that's what I am. And I play Mort. He's a pretty good sport, and he's an elven wizard. And
Of sorts.
sorts. Wow, nice, nice. Thank you.
Are you gonna conjure up a microphone and drop it?
I actually have my lip sync mic.
You would.
Over here.
You would.
Because I have song requests on my stream, so whenever someone requests a song that I like dig, generally it's like The Circle of Life or anything Disney, I'll lip sync it, and that's the end of that. And usually I just watch my viewer count just go down, but you know it's hard to go down from 2 to like 1, so it's like, what do I care?
It's an entire loss of 50%, man. That's
Question, how is a lip sync microphone different from a regular microphone?
It's not plugged in. Duh.
I'm
It's not like Alicia Keys at SNL.
Uh-huh.
so.
I don't think that was an actual thing. What was it? Ashley Simpson. Sorry. That's like a 2005 reference. No one even knows what I'm talking about. Wow.
No one.
It's totally like
Who doesn't listen to Ashley Simpson?
who doesn't? I think the list would be shorter if we talk about who does. But
I barely know what SNL is, so I've got like a double doozy there.
It's snail.
SNL is a very interesting comedy show that has no concept of comedic timing. Regardless, speaking of comedic timing, what's up, Ozzy?
There it is. Hey, what's up, stream? How are you? I'm Wax Steven, and I play the character Ozzy, the emo halfling poser warlock. And I'm going to try not to die again tonight. I'm either hoping that I level or somebody else dies, because then I feel like it would be very exciting. Those are the big goals for tonight.
Well, you know, a good chance that somebody will die. There's many things that are on the horizon.
Marcon. Sorry.
Suddenly,
be
Mordecus,
Marcon.
make a constitution save because you have an intense pain in your chest. Speaking of having chest pains, Titan? What's up, Brad? How you doing?
It's not far off. I have some chest pains sometimes. Fair enough.
they come from the space where your heart should be, and it's just an empty void.
No, it's not that
of
good. It's
terrible
the-
loneliness.
Instead of a heart, he has an annihilating sphere right there.
Well, wow, you guys, that's pretty hurtful. If I had a heart. I'm a part of the brand building. You should have linked me in on brand build since I main brand on League. There you go. I can go through my build if you'd like. Rod of Ages works really well on him at the moment.
I don't think that's even true.
No, it does. I honestly silver 5 and going up. So
Silver, screw you. Get out of here.
I am playing Coit Vale tonight, the half-elf bard who is going to be thrown in the deep end. What happened last? Oh, we had the freaking nuclear bomb that we took under the city, basically. So
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
We'll see. We'll see what happens with Kite and Ren tonight. If he's
Well,
gonna...
you didn't take it under the sea. You took it under the ground and were able to diffuse it.
So yeah,
Sort of, kind of, maybe a little bit. If only you had a paladin, right? That would
If
have
only
been.
we had a fucking paladin.
if only the internet gods, you know, Tom Castian, and
We've literally never needed Lydia more. He just wasn't there.
yeah, it's the
So
you know,
none of
the-
us could do anything. We truly became the bullshit support characters that we are.
yeah, like you truly harnessed it, but you guys, you know, pulled it out, for better or for worse. All right, and speaking.
Every NPC in town.
Yes,
you know.
well, you know, I can't be here all the time. You can
Con-
save yourselves occasionally.
So it's one of those moments where the bird gets, you know, the baby bird gets pushed out of the nest,
Yeah.
and
Lydia just like kicking you directly into the fight. Yeah.
there you go. And I will kick you directly into introducing yourself.
Oh my god.
Boom!
Is that a segue for me, or are you gonna segue to Wax Steven off of that one for no reason? No? Okay, alright, we'll
Whatever
go with me.
floats your boat, whatever
Can we
gets
not
you going.
like, introduce Lydia?
Just
though?
making sure, just making
for the
sure.
sake of it.
No.
Alright.
I don't trust Wax to introduce me. Hi, I'm Distracted Elf. I play Lydia Gray. She's a paladin. She's pretty cool. Paladin of tier. And yeah, there we go. She's pretty great.
There you go. Short and sweet. All right. I suppose without further ado, we will move into today's session, if nobody objects. All right. So to quickly recap our adventurers, some of them travelers that ended up in Amarok, some are native to Amarok. However, due to circumstance, certain adventurers found themselves moving beyond the wall, which was uncommon. And in the process of doing so, many things have happened, many things have occurred. One of those being that they stumbled upon Falsevern, an elven outpost, a village of sorts to the north, about a day and a day half's travel. However, by the time they found this elven place of residence, it was taken over, aggressively so, by a small army of hobgoblins, goblinoids, and just gnarly creatures left, right, and center. Our adventurers found ways to chip away at their numbers, and also found a way to obtain the artifact that once protected the elves, and was now infused with dark and necrotic energies for whatever ritualistic purpose that may have been. They were able to obtain it and bring it back to Amarok. However, that artifact is important to the goblinoids, and they are not letting it go that easily. On the horizon, several hundreds of goblinoids are marching forward to Amarok to take back what is theirs. As Amarok has been preparing for oncoming battle, a ritual occurred as this particular seer tried to find the location of this artifact, an exact location. But 3 adventurers that were not recovering from the blight that had taken hold by carrying the very stone were able to fight off this scrying spell through means of creative use of spells and such, with some help of other individuals, buying them hopefully some time before the goblinoids find the exact location as they marching forward towards the camp. It is early, people are on edge, but there is a brimming, unhealthy excitement running through Amarok as people are gathering amongst the city, getting their shields ready, pulling them off the walls, carrying them with axes are being sharpened, swords are being tested, as several villagers, including Eden from the Resting Storm, are rolling barrels of ale outside the tavern, putting them on stands and just giving out ale to those who wish as a feast to prepare for what is to come, or perhaps a last drink. Traps are made. Ritual was stopped. It's early in the morning. What do you guys want to do? You guys have no clue when this assault will happen, only that it will happen.
So we did fail.
No, you have the impression that you did not fail, but you have the impression that it only slowed down the inevitable. They were already on your track, as they were getting closer and closer to the city, so they probably just have deduced that there's only really one way they could have gone, so they're probably in that general direction. So...
I assume that I'm recovering from, like, some kind of nasty thing that happened to me.
Go on.
I don't know. That was the way that it sounded when Ace described 3 people not recovering from carrying the stone. So
yes, yeah, you took some gnarly necrotic damages holding on to the stone.
I did, yes.
Who was infused with the very energy of death. Blood magic at large. Yeah, you indeed decided that you needed some well-needed rest. So yeah, indeed at the time that you wake up, fully rested, you have all your spells back, and you are indeed at full health without any other repercussion besides perhaps being a little bit groggy that you had to sleep it off.
Cool. Alright. So, I head towards the tavern where I think the rest of everybody will be, pushing my way through, you know, the streets if there's, you know, people getting ready and doing stuff, and you said there's ale being, like, handed out, so, kind of surveying the chaos and looking for my team, you know?
Alright. I believe you guys last left off by going back into the city from the underground?
I think so. I mean, we were dealing with the stone and all that.
Yeah. Miley and Aeon decided to keep an eye on it. As you guys indeed make your way out, Anna was wounded. She has tended to her wound. She was in need of attending to her wounds as the smack from the explosion knocked her back and tore a massive gaping hole in her arm. But you guys were relatively unscathed. You guys make your way out, and yeah, you for the very first time you see the Collective Collective of Amarok. A small village, but there's like 300-400 people just in the middle of the village, and people still coming in, and people also kind of swarming towards the gate. As it is it's chaotic. And you guys also notice that, even though there is a tension in the air, one you would expect before battle, there's an unhealthy, brimming excitement. Which is unlike Amarok, because, especially for you, Ozzy and Mordecai, you guys are kind of surprised by this, because you guys, when you first came to Amarok, everybody was kind of like, we don't want to go outside the wall. We don't like it. But this is the complete 180 of it. They are excited. Unhealthily so. And you do, guys, as you walk towards the chaos, you do see a familiar face in the crowd. Awakened, fresh, less looking like death itself, as you see Lydia walking.
If there is sort of a crowd and there's people I mean, I've lived in Amarok for a while, and if there's people I recognize and they're sort of like getting ready to, you know, fight the good fight, so to speak, as I pass by, like, looking for the other 3, I sort of pat these people on the shoulder, or, you know, like, whatever, kind of like, you know, I don't know, may Tyr, you know, bless your success in battle, and, you know, meet me in Valhalla after we're done, kind of stuff, you know, as I go through.
Yeah, and you get some, like, nods, because some people are just too busy drinking their free ale. Fuck yeah. And people, nod, and some even challenge you. I'll race you. As you walk through the crowd, you even hear a dwarf putting up a bet that he can kill more than a fellow elf. And like there's like a joyous feeling to it as you indeed walk into your 3 companions.
So I don't know what's gonna happen. My thinking is that stone could have a lot of energy to it. I don't know if there's gonna be more problems with it, but we should probably keep an eye. Oh, hey Lydia.
Good afternoon, morning. What time is it, Ace?
It's early.
Morning. Did we get anything done yesterday? Did we figure out what we were doing? I'm sorry, I was a little overwhelmed.
We had a few problems with that stone we brought back.
Oh?
Yeah, kinda, almost, well, we had a problem with probably the leader of the whole hobgoblin army, I think. He was trying to see what was going on and where the stone was. Took a whole lot of magic to try and stop him.
All right. Have we
almost died and stuff.
have we figured out a use for the stone at this point?
Not really.
Okay.
I think the best use for it so far that we've seen has been to just keep it out of their hands.
Good. That's something. I'm assuming we're getting ready for an invasion here.
I like walk around the corner out of the alley of the tavern, like behind me Manarok is like drunk. My unseen servant's like carrying like 3 bottles that I finished, or mugs that I finished. I was like, no, we're getting ready to die. It's wonderful. How are you?
Oh, recovered from the evil energies of holding a giant orb far too heavy for me to carry naturally on my own over my head for a long, long time. But fine. Let's focus on the task at hand. Hobgoblins are coming, and
So dying is going to be really easy, yeah.
I mean, this is more a question than a statement. As I've been out for the last day, I'm assuming they're coming.
They're coming, indeed.
Then what else can we do but be ready when they come? Archers on the walls, traps set, anything.
All right, hear me out. You two, Ozzy. Ride out and meet them. It's gonna be great.
All right, we heard him out.
When did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I'm quite surprised, though. Everybody seems to be
I'll take your...
more positive than I thought.
It's called drinks.
I guess so.
Here, have one.
No, thank you.
Here, take it.
I've
Thank
never been one to drink.
I take the drink that Mort is offering Chitin and just like slam it back.
I literally do this and go, he eats dead people, but I suppose we're all dead people soon, so what's it matter at this point?
I think there's a little more pressing of an issue, and as to riding out to meet them, as much as I appreciate your idea, Mort, I think that will end in horrible, horrible ways, and I'd prefer to be alive for just a little longer.
Shall we head to the wall, see if we can see anything?
Yes, I think so.
Probably a good plan.
All right. Yeah, you guys make your way to the wall. Takes a little bit longer as it is quite crowded. As people indeed are getting ready to...
I fill up my mugs before we go.
With ale?
Whatever they got.
Whatever they've got. Yeah, they've got these massive barrels.
If it just so happens I can like tip a barrel over and just roll it, I'll do that.
It's just all Zima.
We'll just...
as you try to do that, you get like gently stopped as people are trying to push you aside because they are trying to refill their tankards and such. But yeah, you just fill up your three bottles with you know the typical ale that's being served in this city.
All right, now we can go. Let's let's go.
Armed with ale, you guys need to make your way to the gate, and it's like I said, you guys see people getting ready. A lot more shields, these wooden shields with iron trimmings, similar to the shield that Lydia is carrying, are being pulled from the walls and prepared for battle.
Is it like the most pathetic like walking montage there is? Like the four of us walking together. It's just.
It's like in slow motion as you know people are like sharpening their blades. It's like badass. You have this weird dubstep going in the background as you hear chitin. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Anyway, but as you guys make your way to the gate, you already see that the gate itself, and the wall is kind of connected to it. It's supposed to block the very main entrance. Yeah, there's already multiple people on it. You can see several familiar guardsmen, you know, now wearing the breastplate that you guys bought back. The familiar faces that are half elf and have taken up the longbows you guys brought back. You can see these red arrows that came with it. Though there's also a bunch of dwarves and just a bunch of humans carrying heavy crossbows. But also a line of men and women with shields. Presumably to create some kind of wall that will give the archers cover for return fire that will inevitably come. The gate at this point is still open as people are moving in and out with equipment. Some of the farm equipment is being brought back in. And you can hear a familiar grunt giving orders to get things ready, to get the traps set, the barricades put up. As you guys indeed approach the gate, what do you want to do?
The familiar grunt being Radoof.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head towards wherever Rodolphe is and you know, approach him.
Yeah, he's just like, get those spikes up! As he turns around. Lydia! You look
Rodolphe, where do you want us?
Kinda looks around. Well, I suppose you want to be fighting with us? Or do you seek to be more strategic about it?
More strategic as in?
Well, we could use people taking out particular targets. You know, they have these manticores, right? And these bugbears.
So you want us where for this?
Ride out and meet them.
You can hear the voice. You can hear a faint voice in the back scream back at you, Mordecus. For death and glory.
Death and glory.
Rodolphe kind of. Well, once we take up formations, we'll get to decide what we'll have to do. I'm not sure if we're gonna have to actually indeed move out of the wall, or can fight them here in this choke point.
I wouldn't give the wall up. Once you leave the wall, you're at the mercy of hobgoblins who are very well trained to fight together. If they can get into melee with those who are not well trained, it'll be over quickly.
Aye. But if we don't move out and they, as Mordecus said a day ago, they could starve us out otherwise. But like I said, it's hard to gauge that without seeing what their plan is.
They have control of the ocean?
We have a few shipping boats left.
Then we should be able to bring supplies in if they want to go for a long siege.
Aye. We can supplement what we've got, but it won't be enough to keep the entire city afloat. There will be an end. There will be...
I assume other than the free booze that's been given out of the tavern that you've implemented some kind of rationing. If a siege is what you're thinking is going to happen.
We're not dumb, Lydia. I'm just saying, feeding an entire city with 3 fishing boats might be a bit
No, of
stretched.
course.
Unless you were talking about something else, in which case enlighten me.
Surely we could send a message for a larger boat.
You refer to back to Iran?
Better than dying.
We talked about this last time. There's no boats coming. Iran is not a thing.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Mordecai in this one. The big ships barely make it through, let alone a fishing boat. And even if they do, the journey itself is about 2 weeks. To get there. And then 2 weeks back?
Right. Well, then we fight hobgoblins. Where?
Alright.
Rodolphe, again, where do you want us?
Right now, probably at the front. We're gonna use this choke point. If they do attack the gate, we have the advantage near the wall with the choke point. If they however do not attack, we have to bait them. We use that pointy ear of yours to perhaps lure them in. They seem to like elves, if you will.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Aye. So maybe we can lure a few of them in, pick off their numbers. Beyond that, we're gonna have to make do with what we get as we see it happen. We don't even know what they're gonna bring. For all we know, they bring siege equipment with them.
Then we...
So what?
Then what? We keep watch and we wait and see?
As I said, we're gonna have to make that decision as it happens. But we're gonna try our best to keep the wall up. It's our best shot. And if we do have to ride out, as Mordecai was putting out, we'll make
Mordecai
sure.
is drunk. I wouldn't listen to him so closely.
If we do have to go outside the wall, as long as we're near the choke point, we will always have the advantage. Their numbers won't do a lot if they can't reach us. But as I said, it's gonna be difficult to gauge until we actually see what their plan is.
I
Right now-
have an idea. Just one little. They're goblins doing goblin things. What if when they arrive, you and I like point like right in the middle of Lydia and Reduce, so it's not sure who I'm pointing at. You ride out and challenge their leader. They're still going to attack. But at least then, you know, they might be disheartened. Sorry.
You want...
We already cover this and just state the obvious that they'd probably just gun him down, running
Well-
with horses and kill him.
I have fought hobgoblins before, and they have
Sorry, you
never
want to
really.
send Lydia out to her death. I thought you meant Rodolphe.
Fighting their leader in
No.
single combat would be something.
I don't think that
Judging
they're
from the way
honorable.
that they reacted to seeing the illusion that I cast of an elf, I don't know if the whole army's gonna stop, even if Lydia challenges this guy to a
I
duel.
was pointing at Rodolphe.
Even if I were to walk out alone, which I would love to do, take their leader down in one foul swoop, I'm probably gonna be greeted with several arrows to the face. Now I can take a few
They
blows.
fight honorably, do they? We've worked that out.
Aye. You guys have fought them before, I have fought them before. I've never seen a hobgoblin being honorable.
It's not about honor. It's about pride. Two different things. They shoot you down. Their leader doesn't get that sort of boon, if you would call it.
They're here with purpose. They're not gonna back down. They want that damned artifact. And if they do know we're a city here, then they're just that much more motivated to take us. These guys, they love war. They don't care for single combat. They're trained to fight together.
Well, I'm back to the running away idea. But regardless, whatever you guys want to do.
Do what you must. We won't run.
Rodolphe, you mentioned that this would be more of a tactical mission of ours. Are we supposed to be targeting specific things?
Well, as I said, it's difficult to gauge what they bring. But if they, for example, bring in that siege equipment, like you guys spoke of ballistas, if they happen to bring that, perhaps it would be wise to target those things, if it's possible. Or target their archers, or manticores. You guys have magic?
Kind of.
Perhaps it would be wise to use that magic on stronger targets as opposed to the cannon fodder they will set our way. Most likely. Be conservative, be smart about it. Other than that, take as many as you can with you.
Go out and skirmish, then, is what you're saying?
It's an option. I'll let that you decide. We'll see what happens. It will be your call on the battlefield.
Very well.
Alright. Is there anything you guys need? Because we still have to make some preparations. They could be here at the horizon in a couple of hours, if not sooner.
Sure. Do you have like a backup dragon we can use?
Just one, really. Just one little dragon.
I meant like a really big one.
We'll settle for a small one.
Just kind of gives you this annoyed look. And just kind of like turns around and starts screaming orders. Get those barricades up!
I look towards Kite and I say,
I wasn't kidding.
I didn't think that you was, but I don't think they've got any spare dragons lying about.
I don't really like the idea of running out to meet them personally.
I mean, one way or another, we're probably going to have to engage them.
I think we need to kill those manicores as best as we can, but I don't know how we can do it.
I don't think we can. But I don't think anyone can. We've tried and failed, so therefore probably nobody else in the city can anyway. We're still the best bet, believe it or not. Somehow we're some of the most skilled fighters this place has to offer.
Debatable.
Hold!
I'm pretty bad. Just throwing that out there.
Aye, but nobody else can cast your magics, however useless.
Highly can.
Aye, but that's what I mean, some of. There's like 2 or 3 people, and us, and then civilians. So what I'm saying is we don't have a choice, and I'm just going to do what Lydia says.
Right. Agreed.
Because we're all going to die. If
Lydia.
we're going to die, we might as well take down as many of them as we can.
I'm sort of with you on that. Let's just try and kill as many as possible.
Alright.
If anything else, we can soften them up.
Just to be clear, kill as many hobgoblins as possible.
Kill as many anything on the other side of that wall.
Oh, okay, yes.
Alright. Is there anything specific you guys want to do? Like, are there any spells that have to be changed or anything?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna go to Anna.
Alright. Yeah, it takes a little while because it's a lot more crowded, but yeah, you do find her in her home. Her door is open and she is... You can see her attending to that gaping wound on her arm.
Hi, Anna.
Ozzy. Yes. What is it?
I know you're, supplying potions and stuff for people, but do you have any for sale?
I gave a few to the guards, Hold on, give me a second. As she painfully stands up and goes to her cabinet, takes out a chest, opens it up, rummages through it, just papers and such, puts it back, takes up another crate, goes through it. Roll me a 1d4, Ozzy.
This is actually life or death right here.
Oh, great.
Oh!
Oh, I apologize. For some reason, my overlay is a bit messy, but he rolled a 4, believe it or not. You roll a 4. All right. She picks up 2 potions that you recognize. Simpler healing potions. She puts them on the table, as well as 2 potions that you are not familiar with.
What do those 2 do?
I'm still working on those. Remember what you guys requested me a while back?
Oh, the stuff that makes it easy for us to hide?
Yeah, like I'm still working on it. Like you can see, like it's a clear liquid. You can only see the edge of the liquid. Like it's almost like there's nothing in there, besides the outlining of the actual liquid on the top. I'm still working on those. I don't think they will work. But those 2 potions, they could help you. Take him if you want to. Otherwise, I'll probably just give them to Eve or Rodolphe.
Yeah, I say,
You mean for free?
I think gold won't matter much if the city won't stand.
Sure enough.
You take 2 healing pots with you. As she goes back, kind of like, almost like as if she zones out and kind of sits back on her bat and starts applying some kind of healing salve to see if that will to help heal her wound. All right.
Okey-doke. Yeah, so I say,
Thanks for the potions.
Good luck, Ozzy. Good luck. As she kind of like hushes you out and then closes the door behind her and tends to her wounds. All right, Chitin, are you doing anything specifically?
No, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm just sticking with Lydia and waiting for the command.
I as well. I'm ready to go.
All right, and as you guys walk through, you see a lot of familiar faces beyond just people you know of face and familiar of just being here for a while. You have seen Eden pouring the ale. Rodolphe is giving out the commands. You even see the brothers Ironbrow bickering near the front of the gate, as they have recently arrived. They're bickering in Dwarfish. And to those who speak it and those who are nearby, they're bitching about obtaining something and being the first that has the right to it. It's like this back and forth between the brothers. And you guys know, those who have been in the city for a while know that the Iron brothers are always eager to find unique items, either for the purposes of knowledge or practical applications. It's kind of their thing. And you just kind of like hear this bickering back and forth. She has who has the more claim on it.
I'm actually gonna step up, and I'm going to like motion. Come on, don't be shy, man. Rock, come on. And Manrock like hiccups and trips over his feet, and then I push my unseen servant forward, who offers them each a mug. I go, gentlemen. I speak in Dwarven, of course, and I can't help but overhear you claiming something. I might be piques my interest to just ask, I guess. We're gonna die, but whatever.
Oi, if they got any damn trinkets, I'm taking them. Nah, I'm taking them, brother. No, you're not. I've got first claim. I've been here longer. But I'm taking the next 2 then. And they just bicker back and forth again, and they just ignore you completely.
Right, you're idiots. Fair enough. And I turn around. They're idiots. It's fine. Just ignore them. I like stop my unseen servant before he gives them the drinks. I just like, no, they don't deserve it.
Mine.
No, still mine. 3 left.
3 left, 3 ales. Right, and you can hear amongst the people, you can hear a soft tune being played. As you can see near Bolthik, the shopkeeper assistant Rixie is playing on her lute, off to her side, just playing some tunes. As you guys walk forward, you even see some familiar faces. Maybe Lydia, you know of Thorbrick Stonesteed. He used to be a stable master, but due to the horses being, well, you know, dead and all, his stable kinda was used as storage. Yeah, familiar face. You give him a nod. Also, Markon approaches the wall. Chitin.
Hi.
You ready?
Are you going out too?
Least I can do, right? We're all in this together.
Well, it's nice to see that you finally understand what's been going on. It's all led up to this. I wish you all the best out there.
Aye. Anyway. I've been working on this thing. I heard from Eve that you, needed some reinforcement.
In terms of armor,
Aye.
I was going to try and work some metal into my armor, but unfortunately there was no time.
I gauged as much. Yeah, since my shop has been able to, open up again, thanks to the gold of your friend. I was able to fashion this. It's not much, but, you know, I'm getting back into it. She gives you this, extremely fine crafted leather armor, studded in with, a plethora of steel that has been embedded in it. Has a small color to it, giving almost like a very fancy look, yet maintaining complete efficiency and use of protecting oneself, and the mobility that comes with that, and that is required with that. And he kind of gives it to you. Well, if you wish to have it, it's yours. May come in handy.
I precariously take it and look at him. I don't know if I have the gold for it, Marcon.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just say your friend paid for it. In one way or another. Anyway, keep your head up, eyes open.
Then I appreciate the gesture, though it was unexpected. I suppose it's not got some sort of weird hex on it, or anything like that. I don't know if I have time to try and work out.
Yeah, you're right. If you wear it, you will die. Gives you this look of like, dude, I just gave you free armor. Thank you, would be nice.
Yeah, but also the last time I spoke to him, he raised all prices in town so that I couldn't afford anything, so...
Yeah, but you know why.
I'm not...
So fuck is that?
I'm just being cautious. So I take it, and yeah, I'll like look it over, and it looks pretty nice, so I'll nod at him, and then I'll hold out my hand.
Yeah, as you hold out his hand, he puts a hand on your shoulder, and with like serious intent, he just kind of looks at you. Don't die.
I think I could say the same for you and the entire city. Good luck, good fighting. Try and pull some of that shit you pulled with the owlbears some years ago.
Well, I think I have to do better than that.
Looked pretty good to me, I say, and then I'll wander off. I guess I'm going to attempt to put this on. It's just studded leather.
Yeah, it takes 10 or 20 minutes to get it on, because you also have to take your own armor off. But yeah, you find a place, you get it sorted. You have now got studded leather. Very finely crafted.
I'll just leave mine somewhere near the wall. Like, no, just somewhere where someone can pick it up and take it in, just in case some freaking kid... Because I'm just a kid, I'm not huge, I'm quite small. So some small child can take it.
Alright.
beyond, well, in town somewhere and wear it. I don't want it, basically. I'm discarding it with the purpose of somebody taking it to someone who might need it, is what I think I'm trying to say in my rambling.
Alright.
And I'll nod again at Marcon. I'll also nod at Rixie, but probably not the others, because I don't really know the stable master. I mean, I probably know him kind of, but not really.
Hey, you know of him. Like, you've been here your entire life, so you have seen him. It's not like you had, elegant discussions about the meaning of life with him, but you know his face, and he's there as well. He's carrying, a heavy crossbow, and he's ready for whatever is to come.
I think I'm
Whatever.
closer with Rixie, though.
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
we've probably exchanged many songs and stuff like that.
Yeah, like, she helped you with your instruments in the back, when you first started out and such. She's kind of like, she was the city bard before you also took a position in that.
Yeah, so I'll give her a nod as I head out, and again, I'll apologize to Lydia for making them wait 20 minutes while I got changed. But I've got a nice new set of armor, which may or may not have some sort of dark hex on it. We'll find out.
Well, here's hoping that it doesn't.
So your armor
And if it
class goes
does,
up.
here's hoping that it explodes and kills a few hobgoblins as well.
Aye.
Here's the hoping. And like your armor class goes up by 1, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, based on your previous armor.
Yeah.
I'll have to change it in the overlay. Later,
I have a whole
but,
13 now instead of the 12 that it says.
could be a difference between life and death.
We'll find out. Everybody remember that it was 12.
The 12 and the 13. Alright, so everybody has done what they needed to do, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, as everybody kind of comes too close, the gate becomes shut. You see Rodolfo applying war paint. He's spreading it out to those who look more barbaric in nature. You see a familiar Goliath roaming, towering above the rest. This large Goliath, also covered in war paint, with a great sword on his back, walking through the city.
Oh, it just made me super sad. It's like, damn.
A lot of familiar faces. You also see, some other individuals that are familiar to you guys. When it comes down to Liera and such. But yeah, time goes on. You get ready. A few hours pass. 3-4 hours pass. It's just...
That much time is passing.
Yeah.
I will cast an identify ritual on the armor.
Okay.
Detect magic.
You can see it as made with love. No, like it's just regular.
Love.
It's just regular armor. There's nothing fancy about it.
Okay.
Besides that it's very finely crafted. But
Does it have like a? You know how like Calvin Klein has like his logo on the back of the jean? Does this armor have like a big Marcon stamp on it?
yeah, there is a finely burnt in, inconspicuously on the inside of the armor, a small M. But beyond that's all there is to it.
That's cool. I don't care about that. The thing is, I mainly want it for bloody Syria. That's my main purpose. Although, like, mechanically, it gives me the extra 1 AC. Chitin's thinking she doesn't like metal, so it might help to keep her away from me a little bit.
Out of spite is more important to you than the actual armor.
Yeah.
Introduce Shocking Grasp.
The armor class is not important. It's the spite that matters.
How British of you, Brad.
It's the plot armor.
Legitimately killed me. And all I've been able to glean from what we know of her is that she doesn't like metal stuff. So I was like, but I should put some metal on me. That's pretty much as far as Chitin's brain went with that thought.
Because, pissing her off more is a great plan.
It's just that if she's that close to me again, I'm probably about to die again. So maybe she's allergic to metal? I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, she killed me too, and I was wearing metal, so
Yeah, but I'm a child bard. You're an experienced paladin.
There you go.
that's true.
Semantics aside. Time passes, your ritual is done. You guys indeed get ready as suddenly, from the far gate, as you guys have spread throughout, you can hear a sound you hoped would never come. As this war horn echoes through the vicinity, and people will immediately turn their head, stop what they're doing, turn their head towards the gate. As this, one of the guards, on the horizon! They're here! It's about 1 PM at this point. As suddenly everybody steps up, stands up, grabs their stuff, and indeed walks to the front gate, creating this massive choke. People on the wall get their shields ready, started notching their arrow, getting their bolts notched, unlocked in their heavy crossbows. As you now can see, as you guys are in the front, you now also can see Eve running forward.
Like in the field, like charging.
No, not. She's like running through the masses. People are kind of like parting way as she's moving towards the front. And at the front, that's where you guys have conveniently gathered. And there's a small group there that kind of stands out that Eve walks towards to. Rodolfo's there. The two dwarfs, Bolthik and Ulrich, are there. As they kind of have gathered themselves. Aoth is not here. He is still watching over the stone. You don't see Miley at the moment, or Varys, or Bremen either. They are also kind of like keeping tabs on that stone, just in case something goes sour, considering your past experience with it. As you guys see Eve approach. Alright, it seems like it's time.
Yeah, the horn was a pretty good indication.
Alright. As she screams up, "What do you see?" He kind of looks back. Looks like goblins! Hobgoblins! A few very large fox. And indeed, these flying creatures. Take a look for yourself. Does anybody walk up?
Of course.
Yeah.
Immediately. I'm like while this statement is going on, I'm already like climbing the stairs or the ladder or whatever to the wall to like look out myself.
Alright. Perfect. Yeah, you rush up the tower. And yeah, you roll perception check for me.
Sure thing. Okay, gotta open my character sheet for the first time.
Yeah.
This game. Here we go. Perception.
Oh, by the way, note down 2 potions of healing, regular potions of healing, nothing's fancy, Aussie. 21.
Yep, I have.
Yeah, you look very far in the distance at the eye of the horizon. You see indeed a large marching force. Your elven eyes tell you that they're about somewhere along the lines of 400 strong. The front line primarily existed of these small creatures that wiggle quickly.
They wiggle quickly?
Yeah, they move sporadically and chaotically. The back line, they have that. You can see the typical formations of this black steel and red-skinned creatures, the hobgoblins. However, what stands out to you are the towering hobgoblins that are over it, as well as a few manticores that have taken to the air and are kind of like circling around, presumably to scout potential dangers, assuming there could have been a flank or something. So they are kind of scouting what is ahead. However, what worries you, well, it doesn't seem to worry you. You don't see any ballistas as of yet, or at all. What you do, however, notice is this faint, large figure that towers above the bugbears, that seems to be chained and seems to be carrying plate bound to him. As he kind of like steps, slightly yellow skin, but you can't really quite make out what it is from this far distance, besides that it's large and it looks strong.
They have a cave troll.
Perhaps they will. Perhaps they do. Who knows? I do. They seem to have a formidable force. As you kind of look back into the city, you see about maybe 200-300 men and women capable of fighting back. But you do see the significant difference in numbers and in actual gear. However, you do also know that that you have the advantage and that you have more, as far as you can tell, that you have a lot more diverse abilities within your city than they perhaps may have. That's what you see.
That's a lot of people. What should we do?
I'm gonna turn. I turn to, like, if I'm standing on the wall, I turn to look inward towards the people who are like gathering towards the wall, and in my best speech-giving voice, I shout out, "Everyone, pick up your weapons! Get up on the walls! We are going to need every man and woman to defend this place if you want to see it not burn to the ground by the end of the day." Basically.
They kind of look up to you. Make a charisma check for me. With
Charisma
advantage.
is my jam.
Yeah, make a charisma check with advantage for me.
Please fail. Please.
Boom.
18. People look up towards you as you have drawn your sword and you're looking for battle, right? And you look battle worn. And you can hear about 200-300 women and men go, "Yeah!" as this echoing sound of just enthusiasm and with a slight accent of bloodthirst echoes and drowns out the horn. As we'll take our first break of the evening. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're about to go to war. We'll see you soon. Alright. We have returned. We will find out what is to come. Alright. Indeed. Hundreds of individuals screaming and yelling out after the good words of Lydia Gray. As you guys look back of what is to come. They're like far in the distance. But now you guys see, as they kind of keep approaching, you now do see a few devices that could help break the gate. These manually carried storm rams with sharp iron, ragged iron points in the front are being carried. And now you also get a good look at this creature that is bound by chains, glorified handcuffs, as he's being pulled forward by several hobgoblins that are kind of like having him on a leash. As you can also see that there's multiple pieces of metal armor kind of like melted to his skin. As you can still see the dried up blood next to it. Beyond that, you now get a good look at about somewhere along the lines of 100 to 200 goblins that are sporadically moving on the front line. About 150 to 200 hobgoblins, carrying both swords, shields, and bows, armed to the teeth. And you also see about 5 manticores now flying through the actually no, 4 manticores through the air, as you have previously taken one out. The one thing you do note is in the back that stands out as a sore thumb. In the back line, you see somebody dressed in complete black, though whatever he's wearing seems to slightly shimmer as the light reflects off his metal. Some kind of fusion between black leather robes and full plate armor walks in the back, a familiar face, one with warped flesh and charcoal smeared across his mouth and eyes, carrying a battle axe in one hand. As he kind of moves forward and gives orders out aggressively. You can now see Sturm the Seer leading this raiding party, this small army. They're about 1,000 feet away. These are all plains, so it's fairly easy to see. And they start taking formations. Small groups turn into rectangular shapes that carry shields in the front, as you can see the archers getting ready on the back line. Very similar to the tactics that are being applied to the very few archers that actually are able to fit on the wall. Shieldmen on the front to provide cover, archers in the back and shoot when they can. An out-of-character question, which will affect something. Will you guys wish for Rodolphe to say some words, or Eve? You have to decide as a group.
I don't mind either way.
My
You have
vote.
to decide as a group.
My vote is Radulf.
Is this one of those options where it's like you feel like it's an actual option, but then it's like the same speech regardless of which one you choose? It's like,
Thing is, Rodolphe is going to be better at rousing people for war, but I bet Eve's got a higher charisma stat.
That's true.
I vote Radulf because I like it when Ace does the voice.
Yeah, that one.
That's just sort of my.
I feel like Rodolphe will give a better speech
Do it.
in this situation.
All right.
Even though Eve's battle hardened as well.
So you guys decide for Rodolphe.
Yes.
All right. As the guys approach, Rodolphe starts walking towards the middle as you guide, as you know, Eve kind of, and you as well, kind of like Well, the captain of the guard should say something. Alright. I've got a few words. As he walks to the middle of the gate and takes his battle axe out. This one-sided great axe. Kinda gives you guys a quick look, nods. And I lost a thing. Hold on, I have to look at my notes. People of Amarok! We came here to build in the name of a kingdom who feared what they heard and left us to die. But we endured. We survived. And all I see before me are survivors. Warriors who will not sit back and take this shit no more. Today, we will show that nothing will bring us down to our knees. That nothing will make us leave. That we and this city deserve to stay. I fought these fucks before. And trust me when I say that they do bleed. And that they can die. Here, we make our stand. And may nature reclaim what you lay to waste. People of Amarok, to victory! And he raises up his battle axe. And you can hear the guard and all the people that are gathered in a very similar fashion as Lydia Gray also kind of amped him up. Go ham. Yeah! And everybody, including you, for the first combat you will encounter, get 1 additional damage die based on whatever weapon or spell you may use up to a minute. As a buff of sorts.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, it was what?
Whatever spell you use, you get an additional damage die for 1 minute in the first round of combat.
Okay, so there's the whatever spell, it's the same.
Yeah, like if you were to use Eldritch Blast, you get an extra D10. If you were to use a longsword, you get an extra D8 or D10 depending on how you use it. But it only lasts for 1 minute, and only lasts in the first round of combat.
And I
Small.
thought I was inspiring.
Alright. As they come now within 600 feet. And you can see that they are starting to create this formation. The first line of hobgoblins takes a knee and creates a shield. The second line of hobgoblins puts a shield above that, creating this wall. And archers take foot behind them. The people on Amarok's wall do the same. And there's a good few archers on this wall. Maybe about 50, with 50 shieldmen in front of it, creating this dense wall of large wooden shields. Is there any one of you that wants to fire with? If you have the range. Let's say 500 feet.
Sadly, I have no ranged weapon other than my throwing axe that I don't want to toss 500 feet.
Yeah, you don't want to throw it 500 feet?
What about, are there any body parts?
I mean, I could take another leg out of like crack a hole and you can fucking huck that shit, but I actually don't have any of those left. We don't.
All right. At that case, you can hear Rodolph say, "Hold!" As you can see, this first line of thin black streaks going through the air. Half of it lands into the wall, the other half lands into the shield. There's a few arrows that go back and land behind the wall, almost hitting a few people. As now Amarok returns fire. Lydia, give me a 1d8. Actually, sorry,
Yudoki?
Actually, yeah, a 1d8, because you guys have the longbows that you had given to them. So give me a 1d8.
Bam.
8!
Nice.
You can see as the returns fire. Fire! And you can see all the heavy crossbows and the longbows and a few short bows left and right. You can see return fire. and a few individuals that have created the shield wall get hit and they drop, and a few goblins that were created, that are these cannon fodder that are slowly moving forward, also drop. A total of 8 bodies disappear from the battlefield. They just fall slack into the ground. Alright. Now it begins. Alright, that's 32. Sorry, I have this homebrew war thing. So I'm going to attempt to
Oh boy.
kind of keep track of what's going on, because we will be focusing on what our players will be doing. I'm not gonna roll 300 different attacks each round. Though I do love to roll dice. I'm not that much in love with the die. Alright, as they guys move up, slowly so that everybody gets another ready. They dash forward, create the wall again, and they fire. And this goes on for about another 3 rounds. Give me a 1d6, Wax Steven.
Okay.
Alright. You see another couple of goblins drop down with arrows just piercing between the eyes. For some reason, the archers on this wall, they are accurate, they are inspired, they are ready. As the arrows land
it's all
through.
the speech. It's all the speech.
It's in the speeches, man.
All the speech.
Leadership, it's one hell of a feat. Alright. Let me actually switch the music. Ooh, yeah, let's do this. As the music disappears. Okay. There you go. Alright. I want another damage roll from Chitin. Give me a 1d6.
1d6 coming at you. Oh man, it's all on me to fail the crit. Here we go. Damn you, Chitin Vale.
Average.
Average, a 3. You see a person from the shield line getting hit and dropping formation as 2 other goblins drop as well. Alright. However, as that has happened, return fire has been happening as well. You guys are all on the wall, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I am.
Alright. You see the arrows coming, you guys duck behind the shield wall that has been created. That misses. That misses. Alright, you guys are unscathed as you guys duck behind, and Lydia has one of her shields, has her shield up as well to form the wall that is protecting, as the archers now return fire towards you guys. And they have the longbows, the very longbows that you guys took from the ones you killed and brought to the archers that you guys have with you. 8.
I'm assuming that anybody next to me, I'm imposing disadvantage on any arrows that might hit them. Just gonna throw that out there.
Alright, I will give you that. I will give you that. Alright, fine. Yeah, you are able to protect an arrow that would otherwise pierce one of the archers by lifting up your shield, preventing one arrow that would have otherwise hit, using your reaction. However, you can't stop the 100 arrows, or the 200 arrows, whatever it may be, that came raining down, as 12 people get hit in their shoulder, neck, or even the face, as a few drop off the wall, and others, they just kind of like collapse on the wall. Alright. 12 down. Here we go. They're now getting within 400 yards, 400 feet. As the goblins start suddenly rushing forward. You can see some of them having shields and small swords. Others have short bows as they rush forward. But the more pressing matter that you notice is this large, hulking, metal-infused ogre with a scarring on his forehead. You can see him move forward. He pulls one of his chains. One of the hobgoblins is holding on goes flying. The ogre smacks another goblin into the ground. in to the ground. As you can suddenly hear incantations from the back line as this scarring on his face burns bright red as he falls to the floor. As he turns kind of slack and obedient. He stands up as a few goblins walk up to him and undo his chains. As in the back line, one of those sturdy rams that they were being carried with like 8 hobgoblins is being given to him. And he's now carrying it in one hand as a weapon. As he starts moving forward in a direct line, it seems to align with the gate, as about 150 goblins with that seem to come with you guys. That's where we're at right now. Alright, arrows going back and forth. Coming a bit to a standstill. But this ogre starts kind of like getting a dash to himself.
How far away is he?
About 200 feet at this point.
Okay, I say, oh, we should probably deal with that guy.
You can hear a few. We're trying! As arrows come back. Knocking into the wood, into the shield. Splinters left and right. What do you guys do?
I would like to look to my companions and to cast Bless.
Alright. You cast Bless also to yourself or just to the 3 of them?
The 3 of them, and not me, because I can only hit 3 targets, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And I can't do fuck all right now, so...
Mind you that Bless, if you cast Bless on yourself, it does help with your concentration check to keep it up.
That's true, but also I literally can't do anything, and they all can.
Alright.
How high up is the wall?
About 20, 30 feet. But you
Okay.
can walk down if you want to.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I want to be. I'm painted in blue stripes, my cloak and my hat and my face, and I'm standing awkwardly right next to Strong Walker, and I look at him and I go, "You want to jump down?"
Calculate
Oh,
that.
the edge.
Well, I can survive that, but can you, Mordecus?
No, of course not.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
You want to fight the ogre?
He kind of looks at you, and there is like this sense of like nervousness, and yet excitement.
I touch him and enlarge him. Let's go. Let's
You
fucking
see
go.
this 7-foot Goliath, bordering on being a large creature himself, a half giant, now turning to 14 feet, turning into a giant, pushing certain archers aside. Some of the dead bodies are being kicked off to make space on the wall as this 14-foot giant fucking strong walker Goliath now appears on the wall.
Good luck, buddy. God damn it, I love you.
Alright, is there anything else that happens?
I hide. I cower right behind the wall.
I get ready to protect the people near me and say encouraging things to them like, shoot straight or you're gonna fucking die.
I've been given some information in regards to possible visitors on this battlefield. I would like to avidly look for said people.
If I'm thinking of who you're thinking of, then we're thinking the same thing. Roll perception check.
Okay.
As I move you guys towards the gate. You guys should be seeing it now. I won't be able to put in a lot of tokens because Roll20 apparently doesn't like it when I put in a lot of tokens. It starts to lag like crazy.
18.
18. You look around through the chaos of the battlefield. You do not see the person you were looking for.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hunker down and basically I'm gonna start to like pull like ink from my chest and have it travel up my arms and sort of just ready a spell as soon as something comes within range, I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast at it.
An Eldritch Blast. What's the range on that?
120, I believe.
Alright. So you essentially do a ready action of sorts. To get ready into that. Is anybody else doing a ready action?
No, I'm saving my reaction for trying to save people, basically.
Trying to save people. Alright.
That's what I do.
I'm getting ready because you guys indeed see a bunch of stuff coming at you. Alright. As they guys keep approaching, 120 foot approaches. Give me an Eldritch Blast. Who do you aim it at?
Which, I mean, who's in range? Are these guys in range? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just putting him in the backline so I can drag him forward. Let's put you guys on the wall.
Okay.
Where you guys are at. Which will be right over here.
Oops.
You guys were kind of in the middle, right? Or in the tower? Got
Yeah,
yourself
I would be
situated?
in the tower. I want the best possible view of this situation.
Alright. You're in the tower. Just put yourself where you want to be. And we'll go from there. I actually have to get somebody out of the archives. Hold on. Strongwalker rises from the archives as I restore him to glory. He is now also large. So, fucking a 14-foot half-giant showed up. As well as some other unfamiliar faces are on the backline. Predominantly, Eve is there, looking over in the tower, as well as... Whoa, why is everything yellow?
Alright, that's me. I just wanted to see what my range was. I got rid of it.
It's a lot of range. 120 feet of range. Alright. And that will be Rodolfo. Alright. Give me a damage, give me an attack roll.
Okay. 22.
22 hits!
So the ink just sort of pours into my hands, and I pull it up together and launch out this sizzling Eldritch Blast to the closest guy, the first guy that comes within range.
The first guy? Just like any guy?
Yeah, any enemy that comes within range.
Alright, that would be a goblin. As they kind of like have merged around it, they were already charging forward. Yeah, that hits. However, it does not kill them. Like one of these goblins, they don't wear a lot of armor. They're not that difficult to hit. But, you know, they are under the rule of hobgoblins. They're pretty sturdy. However, you do blast this chaotic wound that opens up as this dark red starts pouring out as he starts limping forward. But he doesn't stop. He just keeps going. Anybody else that does anything?
Remember, everyone, that anything you do, you can get your bless on.
Oh yeah, right. 1d4 and d4 attack rolls and saving throws and
Attack
ability
rolls and
checks.
saving throws, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I am sort of standing on the wall as visibly as possible, basically. Like my like everybody else is sort of like crouched down behind shields or like, you know, like shooting arrows and ducking and stuff, and I'm just standing there like nothing is wrong, like covering people if they need it on either side of me, and just like trying to attract fire, you know, because I know I can take it, basically.
All right.
Shouting obscenities out at the approaching hobgoblin horde, and channeling divine, pointing my sword directly at their army, and my sword begins to glow.
All right, sacred weapon. I believe that's what you're referring to. Then.
Yes,
Sacred weapon starts to glow, and you become this beacon of light as arrows keep going back and forth. Give me a 1d6, Lydia.
Very well.
5. Very nice. As the front line, the goblins and the ogre. The ogre doesn't take any hits, but the goblins, they start, like the large goblins, the 150, starts withering down as arrows start to connect quite nicely. You guys are rolling very lovely. However, you guys get a return fire. Let's see. Let me make an attack. Oh shit, I forgot the attack rolls. Oh well, whatever. That's gonna be a miss. Yeah, beautiful. Alright. The shields, as well as...
the damage die. I forgot. Oh.
Yeah, Ozzy does another damage die.
I totally forgot.
No, this is like representation for the army. That doesn't
Okay.
necessarily apply to you.
Okay.
It's kind of my homebrew nutrition thing, don't worry about it. Or do, because it's the army. Don't worry about it. Alright. You can now indeed see this ogre coming within range. I would say he's about maybe 2 turns away from getting near, as these goblins also start to approach quite generously. Roll initiative, everybody. If you would be so kind.
Guess I'll take a 12.
Whack, I don't actually see my token. Is it there?
Should be. If you dragged it on.
Oh, right.
Scrub.
Oh, shut up. I'll break you. Okay.
Big words, big fighting words.
I'm pretty sure I could take chitin. Alright.
Smite, dead. Alright. I'm gonna simplify the goblins because they're gonna be quite odd. I'm not gonna make like 1,000 rolls, so apparently I fucked that up. So I do apologize. That's supposed to be a 17 and that's supposed to be a 2. Alright, you guys have rolled initiative?
Yep.
See,
Alright. The goblins indeed start moving forward. All the goblins that have swords and shields on, they start rushing forward. Actually no. They keep their shields up and they start rushing forward. About 30 feet, give or take. All the ones with shield and all the ones with sword. And these are just the ones that kind of like are attracted to you guys, right? Like there's a lot more going on in the battlefield, but we're gonna focus on kind of what is in your direct vicinity and such. Alright, the ogre, being a large creature, moves faster and now has taken the lead as he starts rushing forward. How far can he get? 80 foot. Alright. Mort, it's your turn.
do you have Strongwalker on there?
I am a... Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. I'm gonna add him right now.
Okay. I
He's
looked.
not that- I thought he's that big dude with the club there.
Yeah, he's not on the initiative order though. I just like look up to Strongwalker and I
Oh
just
shit, I
go,
keep forgetting.
I Goliath. And I reach down and I pick up a bow that someone else dropped, and I fire that mother trucker at the golem. 'Cause I can do that apparently as an elf.
There you go.
Yeah, plus bless. So 16.
Alright. To the, to whom again, sorry?
The ogre.
The ogre. Yeah, that hits.
Did I pick up a longbow or a short bow? It's whatever one was just like nearby.
Nearby, let's say, short bow.
Okay, so a D6 plus dose. 4.
Alright.
Oh, shoot. Plus another D6.
Yep.
Because of Redoof.
Alright, because this is like a small buff. It only lasts for 1 minute in combat, so it's 10 rounds. So yeah, the ogre takes, indeed, 6 damage, as you do indeed find a weak spot and hit it, and though he's like covered in plate armor, it's kind of infused into his skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I take whatever cover I can.
Yeah, there are many people on the wall, plus the wall itself has like built in like a small ridge, and there's people holding large wooden shields, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna scurry next to Lydia.
Alright, so that's 6 damage. Beautiful. Strongwalker.
Yes. Yes, come stand next to me so that I may save you.
Strongwalker holds his action. Actually, actually, fuck it. Strongwalker and Radulf both look at each other. Or, as in, Radulf looks up to Strongwalker at this point, as Strongwalker looks down.
Is there like a second where their eyes meet and then they realize that they've always loved each other?
No.
Okay.
But what they do realize is that they're gonna have to stop this creature, because if this thing starts hitting the gate, well, it looks like it can do some siege damage, if you will. So they have to stop it. Alright! Who's with me? As he jumps over the gate and drops down. And lands with a 3-point landing. Let's see. I'll make a dexterity check. Right. And takes 1 bludgeoning damage from coming down. Strongwalker does the same. However, he's a lot larger right now. Also makes his check, but takes no damage because he falls a lot less. And they're on the front line right now. Chitin, your turn.
There's not a heck of a lot I can do. I'm not going to be jumping off of this thing and killing myself immediately. So I'm going to knock an arrow in my short bow and try and put it through this thing's eyes. Both of them.
There's that British optimism again.
Alright.
Oh, I don't need to move. I thought I had to move a little bit. But it's 80 and not 60. Perfect. So yeah, I'm going to just take a deep breath. Maybe settle my arm on a knee and fire one in at that thing running in.
Alright. Unfortunately, you're more proficient with your magic, as this bow, unfortunately, does not connect.
You got blessed too. I don't know if that'll help too much, but maybe.
Well,
What is blessed, a D4?
1d4, yeah. That would make it a 11. It's not enough. Like, you hit his armor, like, ting! As he just keeps moving forward with purpose. Lydia, the beacon of light in the middle.
Shite.
I stand strong. I move forward a little on the wall. I stand strong next to Chitin and I think this is Chitin and Mort on the wall here next to me, and just hope that I can keep them covered, basically. Concentrating on the bless and being a magnet for anything that might come my way.
Alright.
That's the plan.
Perfect. Ozzy.
Okay. I raise up my right hand, and I draw like a faint symbol in the air as I whisper, "Ithralis, and this like symbol appears on the chest of the ogre charging forth. I'm gonna cast Hex on him, and I'm going to make it so his strength is his weakness for the Hex, and then I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast at his face. Well, at him, rather.
At the golem. Go for it.
Okay.
Not golem, ogre.
16.
16 hits. Give me a 1d6. As well as an additional 1d10 because of the Inspire. It's 13 total damage. Very nice. Alright, beautiful. Alright. The archers in the back of the goblins. They also kind of move forward. Sporadically. And they start taking shots at you guys on the wall. Let's see. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 3 of them are going towards Lydia. As you are essentially a magnet right now.
Bring it on.
Very purpose that you serve. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a miss, but let me check real quick.
I have 19 AC.
Yeah, that's a miss then. That's gonna be a miss. And that's gonna be a hit. And you take 3 piercing damage as one arrow finds purpose on your shoulder.
Ah, I roll concentration for the bless.
Yep. DC 10.
Okay. What's the roll for concentration? I actually don't know.
Constitution saving throw.
Is it just a Constitution saving throw? Okay.
Just a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
Alright, the bless. Yeah, you don't have to, you didn't bless yourself, right? Not that it
Nope.
would matter, but. Alright, yeah, the bless fails, so nobody has bless anymore.
Wouldn't have even saved me if I had. So.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That is including. Oh, you roll a 3, you have a +2 to your con. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Alright. And then there's 2 more arrows. One of them goes towards Strongwalker, one to Radulf. That misses. And that misses. Alright. Which brings us to the ogre, who just keeps stepping forward 40 feet. He moves himself to here. Moves himself to here and gets ready to deal a hefty fucking blow. As he's holding essentially a storm ram, he's now using as a club and as a storm ram. Which brings us up to the melee goblins that rush forward. Getting into the choke. Let's see. They can move. They're using all their actions to move as far as they can. Getting up close and personal. Which brings us to Eve, who's going to be casting. Let's see. She will cast Magic Missile. Let's see. Momento. My thing is acting up. My Grimoire. The one I place my spells in. This is regular 3d4, right? +3?
+3, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let me quickly just roll that damage.
Unless she also heard Radufer's speech.
Oh, you're right. You're right, so that becomes 44. Still +3 though. Right, so he aims one at the weakened goblin. That kills him and fires 2... Okay, yeah. Alright, so he kills 2 small goblins. The one that was hit by the Eldritch Blast is now down for the count. And the one... It's the wrong one, actually. It has to be over here. The one over here is also down for the count. Alright. Mort, your turn.
I peek my head up and I'm go get him, buddy! And I poke over and I shoot my fingers over the edge of the crenellations and I cast Ray of Sickness on the ogre. And let's hope that this doesn't suck.
What does Ray of Sickness do exactly
You can
again?
do it. You can do
Oh,
it.
it feels so good.
What does Ray
Oh,
of Sickness
God.
do again?
It's just damage. It's basically, it's really all it does. And I
No,
just,
Ray of Sickness.
No, Ray of Sickness like reduces their stats, doesn't it?
no, it's just damage, and they have to make a con saving throw or they're poisoned. So he needs to make a con saving throw of 13.
Really? Is that it? Yeah, it's a 48 damage. A 5d8 in total because you get the one bonus that doesn't count for the
Oh
crit.
yeah, oh yeah, it feels good.
Forgive me 5d8.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
23
Brave
damage.
enfeeblement.
And then it's gonna
Aye.
make a Constitution save. So I just make a zapper. I mean, zappy him.
What's the DC for that?
13. Super easy.
Yeah, like it's a pretty sturdy ogre as well, right? So 13.
13.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 19, so that's not gonna happen. What happens if he actually fails? It's poison?
He's just poisoned, yeah, if he
Oh,
fails.
okay. Alright, yeah, so he makes that. But he takes a chunk of damage as this ray just kind of bursts and cuts across him, kind of through the metal as blood starts pouring out.
Ha ha!
Alright, Strongwalker. kind of like as he's he's just a smidge shorter than him, but he kind of walks up to him and just grapples him and starts holding him at bay. Let's see. Natural fucking oh, that's fine. He holds him at bay with a grapple. So now we see this giant, half giant, struggling with this ogre. Kind of wrestling, trying to keep that storm ram from ramming the gate. Radulf walks up and takes 2 attacks. That hits, and that misses. Alright. And he's not raging, so... Alright, 14 damage. Beautiful. Alright, which brings us to Chitin.
Alright. I look towards the ogre who is now in range, and I whisper dissonantly, "You shall not pass," as I attempt to dissonant whispers the thing. Do I get an extra dice for the Radulfa?
Yeah, sure.
Are these D6s? Yeah, they D6s. +4.
Alright, so it would be 16 psychic damage unless he makes his wisdom.
So he has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, he's not that smart, so...
I was banking on him not being smart.
I'll roll that on screen, just for shits and giggles. 10. Alright, that is not. So he takes 16 psychic damage. In addition to that, he also has to start moving away, right?
Yes, he needs to start.
However, he cannot move
with his
away because he's
reaction.
currently being grappled by Strongwalker, making his speed 0. So he doesn't move away, but he does take a bunch of psychic damage.
Yep, good enough for me.
Alright, Lydia Gray.
Okay. Wait, hang on. I will... What can I do? I can't really do anything from here, and those 2 are down there, so fuck it, I'm going down.
Alright, you vault over the edge. Give me an acrobatics check.
Sure.
Ride out and meet them.
Yeah, unfortunately, the metal just kind of like carries you quicker and makes it unable to like find footing properly. You fall like a good 20 feet down. You should take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So roll that for me. 7
Cool.
bludgeoning damage as
Good.
you can feel the pain, the sharp pains in your feet.
Good.
But
I'm super happy I made this decision to like actually be involved in the combat. It's really great.
and that's kind of pretty much took all your movement.
Yeah, I
So-
figured it would. Okay, next person.
Alright, Ozzy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna raise up my arms and fire another Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Alright, go for it.
And I'm gonna use my... Oh, Bless is done. Fuck.
Yep. That unfortunately misses. Which brings us to the archers. You're kind of blocked by the large half-orc and the Goliath and the ogre itself. So they're gonna start firing at the wall itself. Let's see. Well, actually, one goes to Rodolphe, which is a miss. Which gives me another 4. One goes to Eve, which is a miss. One goes to Mort.
Eve has the Star Shield?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's Captainess America. 21.
Son of a bitch.
Barely hits, right? Barely hits.
Mm-hmm.
You take 6 piercing damage.
All right, and I need to make a con save.
For concentration? Ray of Enfeeblement isn't concentration?
No, for enlarge.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, absolutely right. But you make it absolutely fine. You can keep the concentration.
I didn't
and then
know
there's...
Enlarge was a concentration.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it might not be actually.
I think it actually is. I
don't
think it is.
actually.
I don't think that
Oh no, it is. It is. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
An arrow goes towards Chitin. 17.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? Who is firing this arrow at me? Doesn't matter. Can't
The one
do
in the
anything
back.
about
If you scroll up, there's a bunch of archers there.
Well, Lydia just took a bloody jump off the top of the thing, so she's not looking after me anymore.
Night. 17 hits, I guess. You take 4 piercing damage. As the other one goes towards, Rodolph again. And that's a natural 1, so that doesn't hit. Alright, the ogre tries to, he's gonna take a storm ram, and thus his special slam against Strongwalker. And it misses. The grapple is too annoying. He doesn't have quite the full range of movement. Which brings us to the melees. Let's see, this guy runs up from the back line. Charging with purpose. This guy can not quite make it, but he does get in there. With purpose, this one, same story, gets in there. Which brings us to Eve, who is going to cast a firebolt
Ace,
against.
sorry to just a quick mechanical question.
Yeah, sure.
Are we assuming that each round is about 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any reason why?
Well, because I'm wondering how long the damage die are gonna last. So I'm just.
The additional damage. Yeah, it's just for 1 minute, which is like 10 turns.
Yeah.
And or until the next combat, depending on which phase ends first. As it is a temporary buff. Alright, so that's the firebolt misses with a 2. The goblins, they're too quick. Mort, your turn.
Mort is going to do the same thing because it works so well. Why not try it again? 17
On the ogre again?
on the ogre.
Go for it. Roll the damage. 5d8.
6. Oh, plus
Oh,
another.
that's great.
No,
Another crit, right? It's 3d8, yeah.
3, yeah. So 9.
9.
He needs to make a con save. 13.
Yeah, that's 20 total. How much damage did he take?
9.
Yeah, they're pretty beefy on the con.
Yeah.
But they're very stupid. Ish. So it's 13... Wait, what was it? Sorry, 13? 9.
13
or
con
9.
save.
Yeah, that's 9 total damage, right?
Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah, he's starting to show some wear and tear. You guys are bursting through him quite nicely. Strongwalker, gives him a quick attack with his great sword as he's still holding on him. But the armor on this ogre is just a little bit too sturdy. Alright. Radulv takes a swing at the goblin and the ogre. Goblin misses, ogre misses. Chitin, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to pull the arrow out of my body with a grunt and throw it down. And I'm going to run over to here. So, with these walls, do I get some small amount of cover from them or anything?
If you go prone, you get half cover.
Prone is half cover?
Yeah. They're like
Alright.
small ridges. They're not designed to fully cover you. They're let me just put it this way. The actual towers in the overlay are not the correct towers as they would be in the world, because they're kind of wooden watchtowers that have kind of been fused together with the wall.
Okay.
With tokens, right?
Cool. And then, yeah, my eyes will go green, my tongue will turn silver, and I will whisper dissonantly once again towards the ogre.
12 psychic damage. Very nice. And I have to make a wisdom save. He makes it with a... No, actually, no. He fails because I get a -2. Okay, never mind. I rolled a 17. It's minus just 15s. So, actually, wait. If I roll the exact thing on the DC, I make it, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I make it. Sorry, I do make it. But he still takes 12 half psychic damage. Just 12.
Plus your extra damage die?
Yeah, give me an extra... Whatever the damage dice, which is
Oh, I get it every
12.
time. I thought it was just once.
Yeah.
1 minute for 1 minute.
Oh, I thought you
Give me
meant I
another
could
D6.
use it once within the minute. Okay, cool.
5. 17. It's essentially the amped up adrenaline endorphin rush as a representation. Right,
I'm also going to shout down towards Lydia. Once more into the fray, Lydia. Fight the good fight. And then I will go prone. That was a bardic inspiration.
All right, using half your movement.
I assumed as much, yeah.
And he's going prone, takes half your movement. Lydia Gray, your turn.
I am going to move forward towards. Hang on, I need to make sure that I'm within distance. Yes, I am. I'm going to move forward towards these gobos. I'm assuming they're hobgoblins, Ace.
Yeah, no, these are just goblins.
These are
like
just okay, these are just goblins? Alright.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me.
Go for it.
And I have my charisma bonus. Let me make sure I have that on. I do. Okay. Boop. There we go.
Sacred Weapon, 29, and not even a fucking crit. Good morning, America. That hits. And you don't, you strike him down in one foul swoop.
Yeah, I slash directly through his face.
Yeah, it doesn't even get, like, he's not wearing armor, so there's not even, like, any kind of resistance. It's just, like, a clean cut, and you're like, ah! As it's silenced.
Enchanted glowing sword through goblin butter.
Yeah, it also counts as magical damage, you're right. If there's any resistance on that.
Indeed.
Absolutely right. Alright, another one falls to the unfortunate cold ground of death. Ozzy, your turn.
I throw out another Eldritch Blast.
Unfortunate cold ground of death. I like it.
That misses. On the ogre? Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alright. Archery. Chitin
If only I was more inspired.
Chitin disappears from view. Ozzy is barely out there, but he's kind of shooting. So, how many arrows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll give one to Eve, which misses. One to Mort. 15?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you take 7 piercing damage. 4 for Ozzy, which misses. And then the rest goes into...
Just barely.
Just barely. One goes into Lydia. With a natural 1. Okay, doesn't go into Lydia. And one to Rodolphe, which is a 12, which is not enough. Alright. Which brings us to the Ogre. Who once again tries to make... actually a very large swing attack. Being able to hit all creatures in the immediate range around him. So he's gonna hit the goblin. Misses. Rodolphe misses, and Strongwalker misses. Strongwalker is holding him at bay with the grapple as this foul swoop of this steel embedded tree trunk essentially comes around across. Everybody kind of ducks out of the way, or is just too small already as is. And everything whiffs. Alright, the melee guy, this one in the back, runs forward. The one here takes a swing at Rodolphe and misses, which brings us back to Eve, who takes a firebolt to the ogre and misses. Mort, your turn.
Mort respectfully runs away. I'm gonna run so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into the little hole.
You go into the tower. You go into the tower. Which is what you choose to get up here. Alright, Strongwalker takes another swing with the great axe and misses. As he keeps him grappled. Rodolphe takes a swing in front of him. Misses. Takes another one. Misses again. Holy shit, I'm rolling like shit. Chitin, your turn.
So how does he look? Does he look like he's even hurt yet?
He looks like there's some wear and tear on him.
And
A slightly used ogre, you know?
slightly used ogre.
Has some questionable stains on the side, but beyond that, it's pretty good.
Man, I feel like I'm like burning through spells already because I'm scared of what's going on.
Rodolphe did say, be conservative.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually just fire a vicious mockery at him. Actually, I might.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send off a vicious mockery towards him, in the hopes that he gets disadvantage on his stuff.
Alright, 3 psychic damage, DC 15, and I roll a 15, which is -2, so yeah, it succeeds. Takes 3 psychic damage, and the next attack has disadvantage.
Do I get another D4 of damage on him, or does that run out?
No, it's still going, actually. Give me some more psychic damage. Nice, 7. Alright. As he kind of flinches, as like blood starts pouring out of his eyes. Lydia. You're muted, Lydia?
Sorry, I'm going to attack this goblin right next to me. Pachow!
21 hits and you instantly gip the fuck. Beautifully done. Perfect execution. As he drops down, no resistance, just...
Perfect execution.
Alright, which brings us to Ozzy, unless Lydia does anything else? Move or something?
Nope, that's it. Just
All right.
Oh wait, I can attack and then move in this.
Yeah, or you can move and attack, or move, attack,
Oh
or
my god, I freaking
do a dance.
so used to other D&D systems. So I can go 5. Hang on. I do want to move. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there.
Okay. Ozzy, your turn.
Alrighty. Throwing out another Eldritch Blast. Hey, that's a miss.
Misses. The old
Actually,
school-
16 because I'm lucky. I'm a halfling.
Oh, you're right. That does hit. Give me
Aha!
additional 1d10. Gotta love the fucking
1d6
lucky, man.
plus a 1d10, right? Oh shit.
Um.
Well, because I have hex on him.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
13.
Another 6 damage is for the All right. Yeah, he's showing some serious wear and tear now. My goodness, I haven't even gotten a hit in. All right, he takes another
Bring him
swing.
down.
He takes another swing to everybody around him. Actually, no, he's gonna try and break free from this damned fucking grapple. With a natural 1. And that ends it. Alright, yeah, this one, as you kind of like run past him, Lydia, he kind of like takes forward and stabs you in the back with a total of 4. Moving on.
Yeah, get fucked.
I hate everything. This dice, this is cursed.
Thanks
Cursed.
for coming in close.
Just, you know, you smell nice. Alright, Eve casts another firebolt at the ogre. And misses. Mord, your turn.
Lord is going to flee farther. Yeah, I'm gonna flee. No, I'm gonna like get to the bottom of the tower, and I'm gonna cough up Mana Rock, and I'm gonna go, fly, you little stupid winged devil! And I kick him and shoot him into the air. And
Alright.
I don't think I can cast at the same time as that happening. I actually might be able to. I think I can like summon him and unsummon him with the bonus action, but it's not like reminding right now.
Your spells.
Yeah. Nope, I can't.
Alright.
I just kick him and send him in the way of the ogre.
Oh, you're just gonna push him near the ogre, essentially. Alright. Sounds good. Strong Walker. Yeah, takes a swing at the axe with an 18. Alright, beautifully. Here's a high strength score. So that's gonna be 8 total damage. Alright. The greatsword comes bringing down gifts. Rodulf takes 2 swings at the ogre. Hits and misses. Alright, that's a d12. Alright, and does 10 damage. Okay, he's starting to look pretty fucking rough at this point. A lot of blood is pouring from him. Chitin, your turn.
It's time to melt what little brain you've got in that massive head. I'll vicious mockery him again.
Alright. Vicious Mockery.
Get mocked, fool.
Get mocked.
Fucking 1, because I rolled with the red. You know what? The red dice goes in the bag. You're done. You're done for tonight. Get the fuck out, you shitlord. Yeah, okay, he gets disadvantage again, plus an additional 4 psychic damage. Beautiful, because yeah, that buff is still active. Lydia Gray.
I just realized I should be rolling additional damage dice because of Rodolfo's speech that I haven't been doing. But also I've been
No,
killing
you haven't been
goblins.
one-shotting people,
I've
so
been
no.
killing goblins in
No.
one hit, so it doesn't actually matter.
Get away with your humble brag. Get the fuck out.
Alright, let's see. I attacked this goblin behind me who dared to impugn upon my honor. And I crit him and he...
Jesus fuck. Okay, it's do you want to roll an additional 1d?
No, he's fucking dead. There's no way he's not dead, so it doesn't matter.
Actually, suddenly he turns now.
This is actually the beefiest goblin in the entire army.
It was actually a dragon in disguise. Little did you know. That's all the melee guys down. Alright, beautifully done.
They freaking dare to strike me in the back. That's not how you fight honorably. Because they have +4 charisma to my attack roll on top of my strength that I already have to my attack roll because of my magical sword.
Paladins, man, they're fucking delicious.
It's beautiful.
Right. It's so beautiful.
I didn't make charisma my max stat for no reason. Like,
yeah, we get it. You're pretty cool. You're a big deal.
I'm pretty great. I'm not gonna
get some
lie.
sunglasses. Deal with it. All right, Ozzy.
Yeah, I sort of hold up my hands yet again and sort of channel the ink back into them, and I hold them out towards the ogre one more time, and I say,
Let me show you the abyss.
As the ray scorches next to him, not even drawing attention, as he's still being grappled by Strongwalker. Alright. There's 5 arrows coming in. Closest target is Lydia, so... what's your AC?
My AC is 19.
Alright. Miss. Natural 20. 19. Miss. Miss. Oh, not miss. Alright, so that's a natural 20 and a hit. The natural 20 is a total of 12 damage. Piercing damage. And the other one is a total of 3 damage.
Cool.
Alright. That brings us back to the ogre, who has disadvantage right now on all his attacks. He's gonna make. He's gonna do a multi-attack.
Sorry, couldn't get.
He's gonna do a multi-attack. Wait, no, fuck. He would be too stupid. He's gonna keep swinging around him. That's a miss. Yeah, don't even have to roll twice. That would have been a natural 20, but that ends up being a 16. What is his armor class? Strongwalker, what is your AC, brother? What is your AC? 15! Alright, beautiful. Strongwalker takes a hit to the literal face of 4d8. Plus 4. Alright. That's 5, that's 12, 17. 17. Alright. 26. Alright. 27 damage on Strongwalker. As this massive steel-embedded tree trunk just slams into his side. That hurts. That hurts, and Strongwalker just kind of kneels down and just gives immediate way. It's like his arm just starts to, is at the moment of like cracking. You can hear ribs crack. Which brings us back to Eve, who shoots a fireball at this ogre. Hits. And does a total of 8 fire damage. Which brings us back to Mort. And his bird.
I send Manarok flying towards the ogre's metal armor, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp. Because it has advantage. So 14.
14?
Yeah.
Doesn't hit. Actually, you got advantage, right? Because he's wearing armor? Oh, it's
You're
it
right.
is with the
Yes.
advantage. Yeah, sorry. 14 is not enough, unfortunately. Is there anything else you do?
Curse quietly and disappoint as Manarok fails me yet again.
Strongwalker. Strongwalker, after that blow, decides to rage. And continues with his grapple as well, takes a swing, but misses. His left arm is fucked up. He doesn't have control over his weapon at the moment. Radulf starts chopping at the Goliath. That's a hit. That's a miss. Does another 11 slashing damage. Alright. Chitin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to berate the ogre magically.
Magically.
Do I still have a D4?
Yeah. Alright, so let me give me a wisdom save, which is a fail. Beautiful. So that's a total of 6 psychic damage. Alright. Yeah, you can now see that he's like breathing really heavily. And his skin, his decrepit skin is looking more like blood right now as opposed to actual uncovered skin. Lydia, your turn.
I look towards, and I look back and I see that the ogre is being dealt with by the other folks. And I
Aye.
look towards our friends, the goblin archers in the back. And I lay hands on myself for 15.
Alright, 15
And-
heal.
And I move as quickly as I can towards the archers.
Alright, go ahead.
So I guess 30 feet, because I've already done an action. So that brings me to there.
Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of shake out my hands and like ink splatters like harmlessly to the ground, and I say,
Let's try that again.
and I throw out another Eldritch Blast.
Try that again indeed. Give me another d6, another d10 with that. Also, how do you kill this creature?
Oh, baby. Yeah, I just sort of like toss the ink out of my hands, like, and like really like not really paying attention throughout this Eldritch Blast, and like am shocked to see that it hits this guy right like through the eye and back out through his head.
Yeah, you just like, he kind of like, he opens up his mouth and you just like, you shoot into his mouth and just blast from the back of his head. Very lovely. Also, I believe you get some temporary hit points with that.
I do.
Beautiful. Gotta love that warlock ability. Which, is there anything else that you do beyond Eldritch Blasting?
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of be shocked, like,
Holy crap!
and I just like quickly like throw up my hand and point my fingers at the mark on his chest, and just sort of like hold on, let me check the range on this real quick first. Don't know if I can move it that far. Nope, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna say,
Lydia, don't go too far!
Alright.
I look back over my shoulder, hearing the "don't go too far" call, and I look resistant to the idea of not killing these goblins while I can.
As this their turn. Alright. They see the massive ogre kind of drop. And suddenly this massive Goliath appears as well. Which draws in a little bit more attention than Lydia right now. So Strongwalker is gonna... He's raging right now. So he gets damage reduction, but he's getting the brunt of the attack, which hits. That hits. And that hits. Lydia, also you get... 15 is a miss, I believe. And 17 is also a miss, so... Alright, so 3 attacks on the raging Strongwalker. It's gonna be a total of 11... 13... 18 halved is 9. He takes 9 total damage.
Sorry, Ace, did anything hit me?
No. Your armor class was too high. Fucking plate armor shield bearing bastard. Strongwalker, on the other hand, goes down. Through his rage, he currently collapses onto the ground and is considered unconscious. The ogre is down. Eve, on the other hand, sees Strongwalker go down and casts Healing Word. And actually twins that and casts one on Lydia as well. So that's a 7 for Strongwalker. It's a 1d8. No, it's not a 1d8, right? It's a 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier? The Healing Word? Yeah. That still makes it 8 regardless. And then Lydia's going to get also 8. Heal back. Which brings us to Mort.
Mort is... Well, it's a really good question. Mort is going to stand awkwardly with the soldiers. Saying,
Alright.
Good job, guys. You're doing great.
And you just see like this massive group of like bearded individuals and like women with braided hair, shaved patterns in their, as one of their styles and such. Very similar to Lydia has. Like a lot of them kind of looking at you, kind of like they're on edge because they want to get in there, but the gate is closed, right? They have to wait, they have to hold here, and they don't want it, they want to get in there. And just kind of give you this annoyed look, like, yeah.
I like look as they start to get like antsy and just like ride out and meet them. Right?
They just kind of look at you, because they don't take commands from you. But one of the men on the left of you says, "I wish I could. I wish I could."
Open the gate.
And he actually kind of gives you this look, right? He's not gonna open the gate.
I shrug. Also, it's really painful. Is there a healer? Like really close to dying.
Strongwalker makes a death saving throw and fails one of them. Oh, actually, he's up. Sorry, he's up. Sorry, X. He's up, but he's looking pretty rough. He lost his rage. He also lost the enlarge because he went unconscious. Or does the enlargement stay when he goes unconscious? It stays, right? You can actually enlarge
only when Mort goes unconscious.
Yeah, or loses concentration.
Yeah.
It stays. This logical life fell down, got back up again in a very Lydia fashion, and then actually kind of backs off and takes a dodge action. Rodolphe, on the other end, runs forward and can do so quite aggressively. Walks up to... Yeah, walks up next to Lydia. That's gonna be his move. And then it's Chitin's turn.
Alright, so we've still got all these guys over here firing shit at us, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna try and pop an arrow at that one over there on the right. Let me just find my short bow. Pop.
Alright, misses.
Pop and a miss.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna duck back down again. Probably pull another arrow out of the quiver and prepare for the next one.
Alright, Lydia, your turn. What is it that you do?
I look to Rodolphe next to me.
Yeah.
And then I look over at the goblins in front of us, and I run towards the nearest one.
Alright, go for it. Did they make a dash action?
Well, I mean, I can't attack it, so I just move twice, you know.
Okay, yeah, so that's a dash action.
Yeah.
Alright. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, I am going to throw An Eldritch Blast, I think, at that guy. Yep. The guy in front of Lydia.
All right, go for it. Give me an attack roll. Misses. Unfortunately. All right, Archer's turn. The archer in front of you is going to take his nimble escape and use disengage as he backs off for 30 feet from Lydia and takes a shot at her. The one on the right also takes a shot at Lydia, and the rest goes to Radulf. So Lydia, that's a miss, and that is a 21, so that's a hit. And then Radulf gets a natural 20 against him. Miss. And a miss. Right, Lydia, you take 6 piercing damage.
Cool.
Radulf takes a little bit more. 7. Alright. Eve. Let's see. What's the range on that? She's outside of range. So just gonna do a ready action for a firebolt in case they move up. Mort, your turn.
Mort is going to sit on a barrel nearby and just be like, healing potion? Anyone? Alright.
Do we have
Nice weather we're having.
This all falls on deaf ears right now. As Strongwalker holds his turn, Radulf, let's see, rushes forward. He can run up to 80 feet. So he walks all the way up there, but does not attack. Chitin, your turn.
Alright, hang on. Can I reach these guys? Oh my god, I have to zoom so far out. I can't even see them. Okay. Can I get any of them? Oh, I can get them all.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll pop at this one on the far right.
Go for it.
Again. I'm sort of standing up and ducking back down every time, by the way. Rather than just blaming it. Boom. For Christ's sake.
Misses, unfortunately. Lydia, your turn.
I move into this fellow and I attack him.
Alright. Strike true.
I generally try to. Let me see here. I closed my character sheet like an idiot. Boop.
Oh my god.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, you strike true and you break the fabric of reality. This creature dies.
Motherfuckers better run is all I'm saying.
Which brings us to Ozzy.
Since everything's out of my reach, I am going to create an illusion.
Okay.
Let's see. I think one of them is further than the other. Let's see. I believe it's Misty Visions is 60. Minor Illusions 30. Yeah. Okay. So Misty Visions. I'm going to make an elf that is completely naked and is just sort of dancing around, like right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the path, like over here.
Yeah, very similar in the fashion of what you once did with the camp.
Yep.
Very similar fashion.
And
all right.
Has Ozzy ever seen a naked elf, though?
No, he's using creative licenses.
That's the question, because what's under there if he hasn't? Like, what does it
I'm
really
sure
look
it will
like?
be A+.
Does that lower the DC for the, like, investigation? He's got, like, 4.
Alright.
And
Are we
right-
talking about the critical appraisal of this like
Listen,
Yeah, of the naked elf, because the goblins are very
Ozzy-
astute.
I can peep very easily. I'm very
Yeah.
small.
We know. Like these goblins are clearly connoisseurs of naked elves. So regardless of what they do, we see a nimble escape from this goblin coming in as he backs off to the left and takes a shot at Radulf. However, your naked elf attempt does not seem to have an effect on these goblins. They don't seem to really be interested in in it. It doesn't seem to be an immediate threat, so they
Nothing
don't really
else I can
care. Unlike the hobgoblins who wish to charge mindlessly. Which brings us to 11. Miss. I hate this die.
Like crossbow range? Is it like 300 or something?
I think max range is like super, quite a bit for a crossbow, yeah.
Oh, I guess. Oh well.
15 is also a miss. Eve screams out and directs the immediate archers on the immediate users of crossbows and longbows on the wall to aim for the goblins in front to clear the path. Let's see. That's gonna miss, and hit. Right. As a few arrows land next to all these goblins, one of them goes down as an arrow finds purpose between his blackened eyes. Mort, your turn.
So I was at the bar the other day. And I sit, chill with my homies.
All right. As you get these dull looks at you, like, what the fuck?
I know.
As this bird that kind of flies around here, like this mistreated bird. Strongwalker does the same thing. Radov moves up to this one and strikes, hits, and kills. And then he has 10 feet left, so he walks up this and strikes with his second attack and hits and kills. Alright, which brings us to Chitin.
For the record, Chitin/I just think that Mort has fled from battle, and I have no idea that you are injured somewhere. I just figured you've run away. So I think I've got range, yeah, but
Take the shot.
Take the shot. Yeah, I'm gonna pop another arrow over there. Nope.
Unfortunately, a miss. Lydia.
I think. Hang on, can I make this? No. So I'm going to move to about here, and then gesture further out towards, what I assume to be an army coming towards us, other than these guys. I'm assuming there's more on its way. And just kind of like raise my arms in a like bring it on gesture. And then turn back towards the wall and do the same, like...
Right. Give me a 1d6.
Just kind of doing champion things, as you do.
Give me a 1d6. So 1. Alright, nothing happens. Alright. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, seeing that the naked elven lady is not doing much, I'm going to convert the image into a I guess into like a
JPEG.
Gotta distort.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna release it, and I'm gonna shoot with my light crossbow.
Alright, go for it. Misses, unfortunately. Yeah. There's one creature left alive. Takes a pot shot at Lydia. Misses greatly. As Eve takes a shot with her firebolt. And that hits. That's 2d10. Any bonus damage I get from that? No, and does 19 fire damage against this goblin as it just incinerates and goes up in flames. Alright. At this point, you can see from the distance that a lot of goblins have been falling left and right in these fights. Lydia, give me a 1d8, please. To see how many goblins have fallen, because the war has continued beyond that. Alright. First squad loses another 3. Can I get a 1d6 from Ozzy?
Okay.
Nice. Very lovely. And a 1d6 from Titan. These rolls represent essentially how many creatures have been slain by the continuous fires back and forth on your side. Alright. And I want to get another d6 from Mort.
Yeah.
Alright, very nice. There's a few guys with the melee in the back get hit. Alright, looking good. However, the return fire was real as well. Let's see how severe the damage truly was. 8, 12, 18, 23. Unfortunately, 23 individuals died. On the wall. The wall runs kind of thin at this point. As multiple people, like, unfortunately, the grotesque nature of it, the dead people get pushed off as the people that were antsy beforehand walk up and just refill the walls once again. Alright. You hear us as you guys look out forward. Give me a perception check, everybody. Give me a perception.
I'm gonna stand up for this if that's okay.
Yeah, you can use your movement. Alright, yeah, Mort, you're... Oh, you can't even, because you're not even on the wall. Sorry, you wouldn't even be able to make it anyway. This is a good reflection of what is happening. Lydia, as you look forward, you see that the first line, the line who made the bottom row of shields of hobgoblins, now stands up and starts moving forward in formation. You also see that manticores are starting, instead of like becoming a scouting formation, now start to move forward. They're a couple of 100 feet away still, but they start coming in this general direction. As the path also opens in the middle, and you can now also see, a couple of 100 feet away, Stuhr taking a more of a frontline approach, as he wants to get some eyes on this.
Yeah, I yell.
Get back to the wall!
On my way!
Yeah, you guys start running back, trying to regroup. Let me kill all of these icons because I'm gonna have to bounce some other stuff down. Alright, yeah, you guys are backing off, back on the wall. The gate opens once Radulf screams out, "Open the gate!" The gate kind of opens slowly. Radulf goes through, Lydia goes through, Strongwalker goes through, and Strongwalker kind of like gets ushered to the back to be attended to his wounds. We have several clerics, Bolthik, Ironbrow, Anna has shown up in the meantime as well. As the gate opens, Anna shows up, having wrapped her arm in quite a bit of bandage. As we take our second break of the evening, after the first assault was indeed successful. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. All right, we have returned. The first wave was defeated successfully. Though you all guys get the idea that this was just the cannon fodder to test your mettle. So you guys look up forward, you do see these battle formations of hobgoblins moving forward, supported by manticores and bugbears as they kind of move onto you. You guys have moved all beyond the wall again. The gate has closed. Rudolph looks at you guys. Alright. What do you wish to focus on? Those damn manticores or the things on the ground?
Lydia?
Kill the things that come here? That was my plan.
To be fair, we had absolutely no luck in bringing down any manticores before.
No.
So it might be better if the ranged archers concentrate on the thing that can fly. And we'll deal with the ground troops.
Aye. As he starts shouting out commands to take aim at the manticores, you can hear acknowledgements left and right. Alright. As they are moving up, they are still firing arrows, and Amarok is firing it back in kind. Lydia, do me a favor, give me a 1d8.
Boop.
Alright. Very nice. Those
That's
speeches.
how many manticores are coming to eat your face right now.
No.
Those speeches doing quite a bit of work.
I feel like Elf has hacked Roll20 tonight.
I haven't.
Just a little bit.
I've not done that.
Just a wee bit. Alright, so it's 8, right? Yeah, alright. Ozzy, give me a 1d6.
Oh god. I don't want any manticores. You can keep them.
2. Alright, you can definitely see that the numbers are indeed dropping, but as they are, so is Amarok's. Can I give a Chitin a 1d6 for me, please? And more to you as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, crap. What is it doing? Don't do this.
Nice. There's a few good arrows coming out. Unfortunately, Amarok also retains fire. Let's see. 11, 13, 20. There's another 20 individuals on the wall get hit. Quite severely. Over half the guard, the individuals that were carrying plate and shield, breastplate actually, have unfortunately fallen to the arrows. As well as some of the villagers behind the wall have taken a gnarly beating. Alright, but Amarok is still holding still, and the wounded are being attended to. Just a matter of a little bit of luck if they survive or not. You guys have decided to go for the ground, right?
Yep.
Yep.
The ground. Alright. They stop moving, the hobgoblins. About 300 feet off, and they built this entire formation of shields. The bugbears push forward. On each side, 2 large constructions that look strongly familiar to the ones you have seen on the lookout in Valseverne. Ballistas. But that's not even the worrying thing. It seems that there is something bound to the ballistas. Something encased in metal. Alright, I'm gonna switch screens right now.
We're not able to tell what that is.
Give me an investigation check with disadvantage, all of you.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. I'm
That-
super good at that.
There's time traveling wizard has brought tank shells from the future.
Anti-tank shells, let's go.
Nice
They
2.
have invented the atom bomb.
A 4, yay.
Mort?
I hope it's Syria and they've like covered her in molten lead.
All right, Mort.
Shoot, serious. Come on.
You know, your wounds have been tended to, as one of the clerics gives you a quick 6 health points back. As you have climbed back on the wall, and as you see the ballistas, you see these small encasings. People are wondering what the hell is going on, what that is, because they don't look like normal ballistas. But you have seen this before in your studies of ingredients and such. This seems like an encasement that clearly holds a substance. And you have heard stories of substances that are somewhat volatile in nature, used to break walls and gates open. This seems to be some kind of concoction, which makes sense because you guys do know that they have a goblin somewhere here or back at home who likes to tinker with all kinds of things.
So, am I right in assuming that it's like Greek fire?
It's not
Or if
necessarily
you're
Greek fire.
wildfire?
It's more like an explosive charge of sorts that is designed to break down the gate aggressively.
Okay.
They have brought tank shells from the future. I remember I said something like that moments ago.
So I guess more just like eyeing it up and just, oh, my God, what have they brought? Apparently I lost his voice. I off the wall, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, that thing's gonna blow us up.
How like
Point it out.
Oh,
wait.
good.
No, we can't see what we don't know what the metal things are, but we can see them, right?
Yeah.
How sturdy do the actual ballistas look?
Well, they're like made out of solid wood primarily. So, yeah, I would say they're quite sturdy, but not indestructible by any means.
Wood is all I needed to know. I've destroyed many a wood structure in my time. I'm gonna look towards the others and say, I suppose we could try the old classic, get me in there and I'll try and blow up the wooden things tactic if you can get me close enough.
Do we have a catapult?
Okay then.
We have
Alright.
Stromwalker.
Alright, we have to stop this damn thing. Because otherwise everything falls. Men! People of Amarok! Get ready! Women too, sorry. Open the gate! As the gate starts opening. And you can hear all the people of Amarok who are carrying shields. They start slamming it together, making a hell of a noise. Swords are being slammed together with the flat size. You don't want to hurt the sharp edge. And axes too, as well, as everybody is stung to get quite excited as they finally get to go in.
We're riding out.
Alright, the archers are taking shots into the air as the manticore start taking ducks and start moving awkwardly. They seem to be definitely struggling getting nearby. As 100 or so arrows would do that to you. Alright, I'm gonna move you guys to a different screen.
I would once again like to look out and see if I notice anyone, any particular people that I've been looking for.
Make a perception check.
Sure.
What the fuck is this? What's going on here?
Whack has a friend named Jim who's a hobgoblin, and he's out there in there somewhere. Just wants to make sure we don't kill him.
You quite sure at this point. Your friend ain't here.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, friend ain't here.
If you guys would like to put your characters roughly around here. or here. Can I force you guys to look at it? Yes. Put it
Where?
down. Put it down. Yes.
Okay. Where is here? I don't know where here is.
Bottom center, basically.
Oh, okay.
All right. As I kind of set this up real quick. You guys have positioned yourself at the bottom?
Yep.
Have we actually left and gone across the moat?
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys, if you guys want to, you can do that.
I just.
You can also
stay.
decide if you want to stay back. That's an absolute valid thing you can do.
It looks like we're on it.
We're fucking fucked.
Go team.
Go team.
I still have 2 smites left.
All right. And you guys run forward with about 200 people left of Amarok, of the ground forces, shields ready. You guys run out, and it kind of starts to like fade out because they have like small groups, and Amarok has small groups, and they kind of like try to find that even ground while the Manticores are being shot at. Once again, we're going to be focusing on what is happening with you guys specifically. All right, so we're going to roll new initiative. Roll it for me if you want to. I would appreciate that.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna.
Come on!
Can I have, while we were traveling, handed Mort an item?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
Mort? Why is this not rolling my initiative?
He says as
Goodness,
Chitin breaks the game with an item he hands to Mort.
The roll, the hack, roll 20.
Orb of the Apocalypse.
The Orb of Mort kills everythingness.
The Amulet of Ultimate Evil.
I'm ready.
I hand Mort a flask of oil.
Actually, do I get to re-roll initiative? If it's a 1?
Yeah.
I
I'll do 20.
don't know, but I'll allow it to do so. We'll look into it later. I'll give it to you. I am a generous god.
And
I disagree.
Shut up. You know
Can
what?
I,
Tears comes down and smacks you.
You're an angry god.
Nice. That's a hell of a turnaround, brother. Nice.
Why are you giving me a flask of oil?
do you still have that there fire spell that you had that one time that I saw? Perhaps you could set one of these things alight and burn it down before it fires.
And then you sent me, what is this, a paragraph? What did you...
That's what flasks of oil do. I just sent you.
I'm aware. You don't expect me to read that, though?
I don't know. I
Expect me to
randomly
read
was
this?
given flasks of oil at the beginning of the game.
Wow, a whole paragraph? What are you gonna...
Remember I'm American. You don't read.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
All right, Ozzy.
Whatever.
Top of the turn.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I am going to reach up and I'm going to make us look like the ground.
I'm not sure. Like, you're in open plains, right? They see you run. If you were suddenly using that, they would certainly notice that.
Okay, I take that back. I am going to make an elf over in right about there. It's just gonna look like a totally normal elf, but with short hair, so they can easily see the ears.
All right.
This one's not naked.
Nah,
All right. Just a
the
random
naked
elf that
one was to
appears.
inspire our troops.
Just a random elf that appears. Yeah, draw it on the map. Just a little icon. If you want to, you can move it yourself. I believe in as well.
I'm sorry. I want what now?
Just draw a little icon on the ground to see where it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like there-ish. Okay, so there. And say like.
A little purple smiley face. All right. Aussie cast. Make a performance check with advantage. For me.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna go really well. Here we go.
14. All right. The bugbears have pushed up the ballistas on these hills, and they now start getting ready to start loading these large arrows, almost the size of these bugbears, which, for the record, I believe are large creatures.
I think bugbears are still
they're
medium.
Yeah, they're still medium. Like, they're quite tall, but they're still medium. But they're these yeah, they're just thick arrows with metal casing on the top of it. They start getting ready to load up, which brings them to the arrows. All right. Where's that icon? Ah, it's a red little smiley face. That's where a normal-looking elf is.
Yep.
All right, they start taking shots. Yeah, there's 3 shots that go towards it.
I love how well this aggro tactic works. It's just like, there's an elf, kill it.
Yeah, they're mindless creatures, it is known. Alright, so these on the right, these hobgoblins, they start screaming something in goblinoid and pointing at this randomly appeared elf, as 3 of them take shots at it. What's your armor class, Ozzy? Just for shits and giggles?
12.
12. Alright, one of them hits the actual target and the arrow goes straight through it. And there's like this small waver. As if steam kind of vaporizes. Alright. One of the archers now knows that that is an illusion. As the arrow lands. Which brings us to Chitin.
What is this in front of us? Is this like a thing that we can actually get behind, or is it just kind of
It's a large, one of those large rock formations that this land is known for. So yeah, you can take full cover behind it.
So it would be a decent source of cover. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna kind of head towards that. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up dash to this point here, and yeah, get my back to it. Like I'll be pointing and stuff as I head towards it. I'm gonna presume that things have seen us, but it seems like we would have decent cover from here. With full cover though, I probably can't do a hell of a lot from here. How far away is everyone? Has Lydia's bardic inspiration run out?
Yeah.
Then
You also don't get this is the second combat. You also guys don't get the damage buff anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as I'm running, I'll shout towards Lydia, "Live and die on this day, Lydia!" And I'll run for the thing and give you another bardic inspiration for this one.
Sweet deal.
Alright, which I think I just did the arch a little bit too soon. Alright, the melee guys, they see you run behind the stone and you kind of like disappear behind it. Alright. However, these guys over here, they make a run for it. What's their movement speed? 30 feet. Yeah, they start making a run for this particular elf. This, on the other hand, also goes here. Starts making a run for it. They can't quite attack because he's just out of range, but this one runs for the rock as well and does a dodge action. This one runs forward as well and also does a dodge action. Lydia, your turn.
Okay.
These ones are hobgoblins? Or
Yeah.
they're goblins? Okay.
These are hobgoblins.
I am back here, so I need to... I move up to there. And that's my dad. I do a dodge action. And that's my turn.
Alright. Mort, your turn.
Mort, you are muted.
Thou is muted, Mort.
Okay, good. Because I said I was going to run. I'm just going to not run that far. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I feel borderline useless, so I'm going to lay down on the ground hiding.
Oh.
Well, you can't quite hide, but you can go prone, so range attacks have disadvantage in hitting you if you want to.
It's better than nothing.
Alright, you go prone. Keep that in mind. Thou are prone.
Great!
Ozzy.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there, and I'm going to yell at Mort. What are you doing? And I'm going to
Taking a nap.
take a nap over there. Maybe they can.
You followed me.
Ah! And I was just like running the whole time, and you're just like in front of me because you're taller. Yeah, and I just sort of throw my hands like around Mort as he falls to the ground, and I'm gonna pool ink from my chest into my fingertips and draw in the air the sigil for Hex. And I sort of do it towards this guy. I'm gonna make strength his weakness
Alright, strength
with my
weakness.
bonus action, and then I'm gonna throw out a Eldritch Blast.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, you don't actually have to use a spell for that either, because you still have the spell going from before, right? The hex? Yeah. Beautiful. Alright. That does not hit. Unfortunately.
If it did, it would have been a lot of damage.
It certainly would have. Alright. The bugbears continue to load the ballistas, and they both are now considered loaded. Mind you, they're not aiming at you all. Chitin. Wait, Wise? We're going quite quickly through it. My bad. Yeah, which brings us to Chitin. Yeah. Sorry, Chitin.
Alright. I'm going to... Wait, can I see this guy? Do I have line of sight on him, or is this rock in the way?
Yeah, it's just a small rock. You can move past it if you want to.
No, I mean, can I see this guy?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Vicious Mockery him.
Go for it. That would be a 4 psychic damage with... Alright. That succeeds. So he gets a disadvantage on his next attack.
Wonderful. Seeing him flinch or understanding that it went through, I'm gonna get him behind Lydia. Very obviously hiding behind Lydia. But also trying to make some small progress towards the ballistas. Okay. I am prepared to cutting words, people, by the way. So I'm watching.
All right.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Alright. We see another 3 arrows coming towards the illusion. Hits, hits, and hits. The illusion now fades because everybody now is up close and sees the arrows go through the illusion. So the illusion now fades, which still leaves us with 2 other arrows. Let's see. This one moves a little bit up to here and takes a shot at Leah. This one moves up here. Actually goes up in here and takes a shot at Chitin. Alright, so first shot at Lydia. With a natural 20. And then the second shot towards Chitin.
Wait, who's firing these things?
The one on the left. The 2 on the left.
These guys?
Yeah. So the natural 20 hits. And 13 becomes a... 16 on Chitin.
Alright.
Natural 20s on me or Chitin?
Yeah, on you, yeah. On you.
Oh, me? Okay.
They have longbows, so it's a 2d8. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, so the total of 4 whole piercing damage on the crit.
Sweet.
And Chitin takes 6 piercing damage.
Which one fired at me? I assume it was this one.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And that's gonna be the archers done. Which brings us to the melee guys. They are now aware that this is that this is an illusion, that it was all a trick, a ruse. And they start moving towards the only creature that they can really see, which are the casters, and they start making a dash for it.
A cunning ruse.
It was a cunning ruse. All
As they
along.
walk in formation. They can't do anything else. The one with the debuff on strength, as well as the debuff on attack by the vicious mockery, takes a swing at Lydia. That's a 4, that's a terrible miss. Nope. The other one here also moves up and takes a swing towards Lydia.
Okie doke.
I rolled a 15. That's an 18, which misses, I believe.
Yeah.
Which brings us to Lydia.
I am going to strike at the individual in front of me. Smack him right in the face. Let me see here. Pachow.
Yeah, that hits. That absolutely hits. God, you
And
make
I-
mean rolls today. Holy shit.
And I declare smite.
Smite has been declared. Give me another 2d8. Radiant pain.
Will. 11.
Yeah,
So,
you
20
insta-gip him.
damage.
Insta-gip. Just like a hot knife through goblin flesh.
The light of tear and such. Boom.
Just, I'm used to this now. Alright, yo, this fucker goes down. Which brings us to Mort.
I'm sorry, Sam.
I don't care. I'm dead. More.
Did you enjoy my casual tear prayer?
I adored it. Mort stands up. Ozzy, you blew my cover. I stand up. And I like look at the 3 hobgoblins, and I pull my. I guess I just like loose my mask. Like, come at me, motherfuckers! And I cast not Misty Step. I don't have that spell. What is the fucking spell? I cast Mirror Image on myself. And I
Mirror
run.
image. So the 4 visions of your, visions of you. Alright, so 4 maskless Mordecus Mordecai appear. And they kind of like, just appear as he does, and they start kind of running away with him.
I like look to Oz. It's like, you fucking owe me. And I run. Chase me now, boys! And I run over here.
Alright, yeah. Okay, because you are prone, so you lose half your movement for standing up, and you move half your
I'm
movement over
running,
there.
and all 3 of my Misty images are just flipping them off.
Yeah, pulling aggro, essentially. And they do, because you're a full-blown elf, and they have seen you removed your mask.
I'm 100% flaming elf, baby.
Yeah. No half-breed there. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. So I see Mort do this, and I say, Mort? And
You son of a bitch!
Morts.
I am. Shit. God, do I want to be noble?
You do. Give me an insight check. Mort. Mort.
Mort.
No, not Mort. I
Ozzy?
said Mort, but I meant Ozzy. You guys just look alike. It's sorry.
Alrighty.
Give me a damn insight check. Do it.
I'm trying, man. Too many fucking windows.
You are indeed convinced that there are 3 hobgoblins near you. All right, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like head up here
All right, do it.
and make sure this is correct. Roll 20 is going slow as shit with this giant map. Yeah, I'm gonna reach over with my fingers and drag my hex sigil onto the other hobgoblin, and I'm gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast.
Do it. So you switch the.
Oh no, I'm sorry, wrong spell. Sorry.
Close enough. You turn your hex to the one next to it, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that hits. 19 absolutely hits.
Okay.
Give me another 1d6 damage.
The 10 is not applicable anymore, right?
No, the additional one, no.
Okay.
All right. However, you do blast like half his arm off. Like this gaping wound, there's some bone protruding out of it. He is looking very fucking rough.
Okay.
Alright. However, the bugbears have loaded their ballistas, and they now take aim at the gate as two large ballista arrows, I guess that's what they're called, with these metal encasings, fly past you. They disappear from sight, followed by a large explosion. As you look back, you see smoke and flames erupting from the gate, as you see a few people being launched off to both sides. Give me a 1d6, Ozzy. 2. Alright, yes, 2 members of the actual guard fall to their deaths.
Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. As they just kind of fall out. Like, there's a lot of smoke. The gate still stands, but you can see pieces missing and splinters gone everywhere. The gate won't hold much longer. These are destructive siege devices. Chitin, your turn.
Are they loading up more of that shit, or are they done?
They just took aim, you don't know. They just shot. That took their entire turn.
I know, but do they have more of the spears or bolts or whatever they are?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 19.
Yeah. As you kind of look around, you see behind the ballistas, there's a bunch, more.
Oh, okay, right. So, I thought they were done, but they're not. Alright, what's the deal with this guy in front of me? What's that mark for?
He's cursed, which is, or hexed, I mean, which is, a thing from Ozzy. But he's looking very rough, like there's bone protruding out of his body, so...
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do, as I start running forward, is cast Healing Word on myself.
Healing Word. 6 HP. Here we go, the one streak continues, brother.
God damn it. And I'm just gonna freaking leg it forward. I know I'm gonna provoke this opportunity attack because it's there, I think. Yep, that's my movement. Is he swinging at me?
Oh, you take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I'm not disengaging from him.
Okay, yeah, then he does take a swing at you. But it misses. Unless 9 is enough armor class. It isn't.
And then I still don't think I'm close enough. Nope. So I'm going to use my action to dodge. Stand in the middle of all of this fucking shit that's probably about to come towards me. And do my best to dodge and weave out of the way.
So you take a dodge action, right?
Yes, please.
Alright, beautiful. The arrows. Now the illusion has disappeared. The arrows take aim at the only real target that they can, which is indeed Chitin, as he bravely so rushed forward. As you take 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how many have I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, you take 5 arrows. As they all take aim at you.
Of your death.
You take 5 arrows to the knee.
They all have disadvantage. At least one of them gets cutting words. So.
Okay.
Okay, let's
I just
see.
need to survive for a little while longer.
Alright, first one misses with a 10 total. It's 13. That's miss. That's a miss with a natural 1.
Oh my god, if you get lucky
17.
enough.
That's 20. And then the last arrow, 18 and a 4. Okay, so you take literally 1 arrow.
I want to cutting words that one. Unless it was the 20. Did you say one of them was a 20?
Yeah.
As in a crit, or it's gone up to a 20?
Up to a 20.
Alright. I'm going to cutting words that one, but I'm going to cutting words the damage.
Alright, the damage.
Hit me.
Which will be a total of 5 whole damages. So give me a 1d6.
D6 to reduce the damage by 4.
Alright.
2. Perfect. Whichever one of those bastards it was, I call his mother and elderflower.
Oh my goodness. He flinches as the arrow scrapes you, gives you a small paper cut. Speaking of small paper cuts, Lydia,
Made it.
this bone protruding hobgoblin swings at you for a total of 19. Exactly 19. Which is a hit, correct?
Yep. Well, my AC is 19. So.
Alright, yeah, that makes it a hit. And you take a total of an extreme amount of 3 whole damage.
Okay. I
Alright.
retaliate by killing him.
We're not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Because the 3 goblins here at the back, they rage mindlessly. They scream something in goblinoid. You hear it from the back as well. You start to believe that this might be the goblinoid word for elf. As they rush to Mordecus, all 3 of them. Mordecus, can you mind explaining me how the spell works once again? What do I have to roll? Yeah, muted. Thou is muted, brother.
It's a blank D20.
Okay.
If on the first one, if they roll above a 6, if they roll a 6 or higher, they hit a duplicate and it just
Alright, so it disappears.
yeah.
Alright, do I still have to roll AC against
You
duplicates?
still have to attack, yeah, and beat the AC.
Alright.
Like,
Alright, so above a 6, I roll a 13.
yeah, so 6 or higher. So that one hits one of my duplicates, and he's still gonna attack me.
Alright. One of your duplicates with a natural 1. So that
Haha!
whiffs. Alright, that's the first hobgoblin. Whiffs. Second one, that's gonna be a 12.
Okay, that's good.
Alright. And that's an armor class against 15.
Yep, I'm dead. That's one down.
Alright, 1 down.
Two left.
The
Now I need to
turns-
roll an 8 or higher.
Alright. That's a 6.
Fuck.
That hits you?
Yep.
Alright. However, the armor class is 13.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a mage armor on, like any responsible mage would.
No. No.
You take a whole extreme damage of 2 slashing
Oh,
damage.
sweet Moses. Oh, that feels good. That damage is nice. It's the right amount.
Alright, I have 1 more, I believe.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give
So
it to
that's
me.
a total of an 18.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's good.
And with a attack of this fucking destructive 11.
It misses. Ha ha.
Oh my god! Oh, actually,
two left.
I do apologize. The hobgoblin that hit you
I was
actually
wondering
gets
about that.
2 additional d6 if they are within range.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna kill me. You made that really anticlimactic because now I'm gonna fail.
You take another 2 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
I hate everything. I'm rolling so many 1s today. You guys are delicious. Alright, which ends up, Lydia, your turn.
Delicious. That was an interesting word choice. Okay. I kill this asshole who decided he was gonna hit me. Hang on.
You strike true, you strike through him.
And he's dead. Okay, cool.
He's beyond dead, he's like... dead.
Okay, so moving from that guy, I move to sort of here, because that's as far as I can go, towards Mort, yelling, "I'm on my way!"
On his way, Mort. With
Mother!
1 mirror image down.
Is that you, mother?
No, you jerk.
Am I supposed to head towards the light?
Shut up and live!
It's like, not disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Right.
just run away.
You disengage. Ozzy.
Can I see the explosive ammunition for these ballista? The one that's me?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because there is,
No.
Okay.
yeah, that's a 1, so give me
Okay.
another roll, and we'll take that roll.
Okay.
Yeah, 18. That's fine, you can see it.
Okay. Where is it?
We'll ping it. It's right, let's say it's like right behind the ballista, the 2 squares behind it.
Okay.
That's where it is.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to head over here, like towards the rock, and I am going to draw the ink up from my chest again, and as it sort of pours down my arms, it sort of looks like my arms are on fire as I jut forward 2 fingers, and the fire lances out from my fingers, and I cast Scorching Ray at the once at the explosive ammunition behind the ballista.
All right. It's gonna be a difficult shot though, so I will give you disadvantage on that.
Okay. So we'll try all 3 at the area.
All right.
behind
Give me 3 attack rolls.
Okay, 6 is not gonna work.
No, that's gonna miss.
8 also probably not gonna work.
Not gonna work. 8 not gonna work. It's a pretty difficult shot. They do see the fire going past them and they start taking cover. But it is ineffective. As they start taking cover, they need to grab another one from the pack and start loading it. Both of them. Chitin, your turn.
The first thing I do is turn to Lydia and go, "What the fuck? Where are you going?" As she was integral to me staying alive. And then I turn around.
I gotta save the back line! I'm running back towards the melee.
Fuck gives a shite about Mort.
Respect your support. Respect the support.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
We're just fucking beelining for the ballistas, and she turns around. So I'm disgusted
I'm
with
trying
it.
to protect everyone. It's my job. War.
Fucking run to here.
I don't get to choose. I didn't choose.
You've disgraced and dishonored yourself.
I didn't choose the devotion life. The devotion life chose me.
And I would like to attempt to cast Shatter as one of my 2nd level spells on the ballista itself.
Alright, give me some damage.
Shatter.
14 thunder
And
damage.
10-foot radius around it as well, so I'm hitting this part. I'm guessing it might not blow up those metal-encased fucking bombs, but...
No, and if it did, it
at
wouldn't
least hit
ignite
the
it.
bugbears, which probably have decent con things. I mean,
second-
it does hit those bomb things. I don't know what they are.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what the 10-foot radius. That's like it hits everything in that radius. They have to make a Constitution saving throw, and materials. Object saving throw, not takes damage if it's in the spell area. Okay, so, all right. Yeah, like this massive cracking sound of thunder. As splinters fly off the ballista, it starts to crack, but it still seems to be sturdy enough to keep firing. These are pretty sturdy siege weapons. They're designed to take an impact, because shooting an arrow from this is very impactful on itself. So they're built to last. However, these bugbears, they are also caught within the blast. And
The
take,
ballistas and the bombs have disadvantage.
but they don't automatically fail?
No, I think things made of inorganic material just have disadvantage. I guess it would be an automatic fail.
Right. The left one succeeds his saving throw. The right one fails its saving throw. And I'm just gonna give you, I don't understand why, if it's, let's see, that's 12, that's 3, yeah, that's not enough. But everything else fails its saving throw. Alright, so let me real quickly take a quick look. The bugbear on the top made a saving throw, just half damage, I believe, yeah. That's 7 damage. And then the other one takes full damage. Terribly painful. They immediately start looking soaked in blood. They're not that sturdy.
They kind of hurt.
They're not that sturdy. Especially the one that failed his saving throw. He looks like, he took a massive blow to whatever he's capable of.
Cool.
Is there anything else that you do in this turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna start backing up. I think I can make it to there. As I'm doing so, I'm healing myself with the last of my first level spells.
All right. Yeah, I do allow that because I don't have a custom rule for that or follow the rules of the playbook. So yeah, give yourself 8. Which brings up us to the arrows once again. They just saw you trying to destroy the ballistas. So they're going to attempt to shoot you down again, but this time you don't have the dodge action.
Boromir to fuck.
Alright, what's your armor class?
13.
Yeah, you might get
brand
Boromir to
new armor
fuck.
about to be
18, 3, 6.
I'm gonna
4,
cut in words one of them if it hits.
19. So you get hit
One of
by
these 3.
2 of them.
If it's one of these 3 hitting me,
Yeah,
then I will cut in words one of them, depending on the rolls.
Alright, the first one does a total of 2 damage as the arrow finds purpose in you. And the other one does a total of 5 damage.
And that's the one. Reduced.
Alright.
to-
Reduced to no damage at all. Make sure to write down your bardic inspirations as well.
Yep.
Alright. The pursuit continues. The first one just runs past Lydia in a mindless rage. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh, I definitely want.
Alright. Mind you, that does take your reaction, so make a swing. 25 and slicks. Slicks? Because that's 6 slick damage. Nice, Ace. Well done. Alright, yeah, you make a massive chunk out of his arm, but he just keeps going. As the other ones give in pursuit to Mort as well. Actually, this one attacks you as he sees a swing and you take a swing at him. So alright, the 2 go against Mort. What's the number I have to roll higher than? Or lower
8.
as?
8 or higher.
17, so that attacks one of your clones. So that would be a total of 22.
And that one just pops, giving that hobgoblin the bird.
Alright. No, they get cut in half and they like
They
kind of
give
like
mana
wave,
rock?
right? They wave.
I've never described Manrock as a bird.
The other one, the last one is 15. The second one that attacks you is 15.
That hits the mirror image. The last one.
Alright, with a total of
You're
attack
lucky.
of 17.
Yeah, that kills the last one.
Alright.
Call that a fair trade.
And then the one attacks Lydia with a total of 12.
Next level, expeditious retreat.
Lydia, your turn.
My turn. I attack the guy in the middle. I attack the guy in the middle with my sword. Pachow.
Alright.
And then I
22.
declare smite.
Yeah, give me another 2d8 then.
You hit him right in the pachows.
I did. Right in the pachows.
Yeah, you just insta-gip him.
17 damage.
He dead. He dead. He beyond dead. Mort.
No one bests a paladin of Tyr in battle. Boom!
Radiant sword going ham. Beautifully done. Mort.
I like
How do you,
oh
how
god.
do you want to beautifully do this?
Do what? Run?
Well, whatever you gotta do, you do
Try?
it beautifully.
I
Come here.
my last mirror image just popped. I was like, whoo, whoo, and then I just, let's do this, and I fire magic missile, and then the other magic missile towards the one in front of Lydia. So
Alright.
2 towards the one in front of me because I'm just gonna die. I'm aware of this. It's fine.
Alright.
So the one in front of me takes 8,
He goes down.
and the one in front of Lydia takes 4.
Takes 4. He still stands.
As soon as the one in front of me is like down, shnikes, I actually get healed. This is like the first time this has ever happened.
Oh yeah, you heal based on your spell level or something. You actually heal. You don't get temporary hit points, you heal, right?
I heal for 2, yeah.
Oh my
Alright.
I
god.
like shoot it and it like out the back of the head and like the magic missile like comes back out of his skull. It just like turns into black smoke and sucks back in my finger. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh.
That's the good stuff. Oh yeah.
And then I just fuck it. And I'm going to run behind the guy that Lydia's fighting. And I pull out my dagger. Let's go.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Ozzy.
Okay, I'm going to drag my hex over towards, let's see, this guy over here.
All right, the bugbear.
Actually, no, I'm sorry, I can't. It's too far. Yeah, I can't. Let's see, this guy.
All right, Archer.
Okay, and yeah, I'm gonna throw out another Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. Yeah, that whiffs. That just kind of flies
Oh
off
wait,
into
that was
the
a Scorching Ray. Shit, but it's still the same roll. Never mind.
Yeah, it just kind of goes off into the sky, you know, fades into the background. Which brings us to the bugbears. Indeed, they finish up loading the ballistas, and they starting to take aim again, repositioning the ballista to properly hit the gate. Which brings us back to Chitin.
It's me, Chitin Vale. I will run forward back to my previous position.
Posish.
Is that what it was? Yeah. Yeah. And bringing the loot up, I silently mutter to myself, well, I hope this one works. And I slam down on the loot and cast my final spell, 2nd level Shatter.
Alright. 17
Same.
thunder damage. Alright. Let's see. Fails and fails. They both take 17 thunder damage.
Boom.
Fuck me.
Give him the
More like
explosion.
fucking F, am I right?
One of them stands, the left one keeps standing, but he looks bruised, broken, beaten, and damned. And the right actually dies as his body kind of gets shred to pieces. The ballista itself takes another massive beating. However, it still stands.
Oh, fuck you.
You can see the wheel. You can see the wheel kind of like cracking under its weight right now, being unable to
the
move.
other guy
the
looks kind of messed up, so that's kind of okay.
As long as the loaders are dead, the ballista does nothing, so.
Well, I'm just guessing that there's 100 more behind.
Yeah,
the list.
that's fair.
They can always put new people on it. This is
I'm
true.
going to use my last 10 feet of movement to just move back a little bit.
All right, and as you do that, you find arrows coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what's the that's plus 3. That's 14.
That's a hit.
Natural 1, that misses. 6, not enough. 19 is enough, and 4 is not. All right, so you take another 2 arrows.
I'm going to cut in words one of them with my last bardic inspiration.
First one is 5 damage.
That one.
All right, roll a d6.
Fuck you, Chitin Vale.
All right.
The last of my green eye flames and silver tongue dissipate from my face, and I'm reduced once again just to a little half-elf child in the middle of a fucking battlefield.
You take 4 damage. You take 4 damage from the arrow you're cutting. You take the 4 damage then from the first arrow. The second arrow gives you 3 damage.
Okay, so 7. Cool.
All right. The last shield man standing takes a swing at Mordecus in his blind rage with a natural 20. I shit you not.
Oh, no.
Oh, because I'm not next to you. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's a 2d8, which is a total of 6. That's 12
It's fine.
plus 2 is 14 slashing damage as he brings down the blade.
That's all right. I don't just massively die.
Lydia, your turn.
I just normally die. That's
I
fine.
kill the hobgoblin as fast as I can.
Wait, you're down, Mordecai?
Oh yeah, of course. That was
What
like
do
my
I know? You
hit
don't say.
point total.
Dude, I don't know your stats. I'm just a DM.
She just like steps through him. Just like, oh, excuse me.
But and as he stabs you down, he smiles. But as he smiles, he gets a blade in the back and just get instantly gipped.
A radiant sword through the back comes out the front of the chest cavity. Just kick him off the sword and move over to Mort.
All right. By the way, your +4 doesn't count anymore because it's only for a minute and only once per short rest.
Oh yeah,
Channel
you're
divinity.
right.
But with this, but for some reason, it still glows because it's fucking cool. As you cut
Cool.
through him,
All right,
it's the cool glow, like
I'm
the
cool with
afterglow.
I'm cool with that. All right, so I move over to Mort, his unconscious body, and that's all I can do right there.
All right, more to make a death saving throw.
Mort just like as he dies, he just looks pathetic, just absolutely like a tiny little boy child.
Natural 20, but the boy child actually gets struck down, but gets back up again as you have 1 hit point. And you are not unconscious
oh my
anymore.
God.
But
Hey Lydia, hi.
Yeah, good fighting, Mort. You know, like
get up. You are prone until you have.
You pull like Manarok like out of your cloak, and he was the one that like actually took all the damage.
It starts
Alright.
like through him.
yeah.
All right,
like-
yeah, you get up and you are indeed back alive again. You lucky son of a gun. Ozzy.
Okay.
I mean, I was gonna cure you, but oh wait, I can't. I used all my lay hands. Never mind.
Yeah.
Good thing you got back up.
I'm just gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast at the archer over there. Hey, I hit something.
Yeah, you strike and you strike true, and it's the one with the hex, right?
Yep.
9 damage. Yeah, you just blast him again, and his wound, you can see bones. Once again, you're becoming really good at almost killing people, but not quite. As indeed the chaotic energies just kind of tear him asunder. The hobgoblins indeed have taken aim. And indeed take a shot once again at the gates of Amarok.
You mean the bugbears, right?
Bugbears, sorry, bugbears. One of them hits the gate, and you can hear this massive explosion as another few people, 2 of them from the main guard, essentially the strongest soldiers Amarok has to offer, instantly get just destroyed by the shrapnel, the fire, and the sheer force of the explosion. The other one, however, goes over. There's a moment of silence as it lands somewhere in the city with a massive explosion as a bloom of smoke starts rising from the middle of the city.
I bet it's my house. I bet it's my house.
I was gonna say probably blew up Markon's house.
No, it is in there somewhere in the middle of the city and just kind of explodes. You don't know if it hit anything or if the city now is on fire. You don't know that. Chitin, your turn.
Is this guy now struggling to reload the thing by himself, or is it a one-man job?
You don't know that. Based on what... Yeah, I'll give you two. Like, it's definitely... If they're gonna do it, it's gonna be significantly slower.
Alright. I'm gonna run forward to here, because fuck it. And I'm gonna try and vicious mockery that guy up there. And this
Right.
just needs to just do probably more than it can. This needs to do more than it can.
Give him the mockery, Brad.
1 psychic damage. He makes his save. Sorry.
Oh,
More archers.
the one.
Take aim from all sides to Chitin. Natural 20. 13. 16. 7. And 21. So you take a total of 4d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
That's 1. That's 6. 10. 13. You take 16 piercing damage as the arrows come from all sides.
Yeah, I bore him straight to the ground. First
You're down?
collapse. Yeah.
That's
All
not really
right.
a Boromir so much as just like a random henchman. Boromir
Alright.
gets shot by the same guy 3 times.
Kite and mirror.
Alright, all the shield guys are done. Lydia, give me a perception check.
Let me see. Okay. Perception.
You can hear from the west side of you, from the hill, 2 distinct voices screaming, coming into your general direction. As suddenly, 2 individuals show up from the brush. They run through it. They seem to have been running for a while, and they seem to have been fighting for a while.
Okay. Do I know them?
Yeah, you do. As they kind of run towards into the general direction of this, because this is where the blows came from, the ballistas that have destroyed the gate of Amarok with the explosion. You can hear them. Oi! Next one is mine! As they kind of just run in this general direction. Bolthik and Ulrich Ironbrow have joined the fray on this side of the city. Like at this point, you have to understand that there's a war, massive war going on. Like NPCs, there's like villagers and NPCs everywhere. So I just happened to roll for the brother duo to pop in. So the brothers, they happen to pop in. All right. As it is your turn, Lydia.
I am going to move, of course, to there. That's as far as I can go. I will move to here. And that is my turn. I take a dodge action.
Take a dodge action. All right, Mort, with 1 HP, life has returned to thee. What dost thou do?
I consume the flesh of the dead.
I look back at the city and just so much disappointment. And I look around me at everyone fighting. And then I look over to the ballista on the far side and I like shake my head. And I cast Disguise Self.
All right, disguise self.
Turn into a bugbear.
Bugbear,
And
all
I
right.
go 30 feet towards that ballista.
Go for it.
Right there.
Alright, suddenly a bugbear starts to appear. Right, Ozzy, your turn.
Do you have 30 feet? I want you to have 30 feet, but did you not just stand up from being KO?
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, yeah. You're
I'll
right,
give
you're
it to you. I forgot. I'll give it to you. I'm a generous god. Ozzy, your turn.
Then bugbear legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire at the archer again.
Go for it.
19.
Yeah, you just blast him. The chaotic energy just strikes at him, and you just blast him towards the ground, tearing off some of his flesh as smoke appears from it, and possibly moves towards you if you desire to do so.
I didn't take any damage, so
That's still the same.
yeah.
The smoke tries to go to you and then kind of like rejects you and flies away.
And I'm gonna move up to here. Actually, wait. Do I want to do that?
Right, Chitin, you're down, right?
I'm gonna stay where I. Oh, Chitin is down.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chitin is down.
forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna move out from my cover. That's shit. Fuck it. We'll be brave.
Do it!
Fuck it.
Remember, you have an amulet, Ozzy. You have a very special amulet.
My
You'll be
favorite words. Fuck it.
fine. Alright. The bugbear here at the front. The one who is looking beyond repair. Indeed starts loading another one. The other bugbears also once again start loading more of those. The last one of their ammunition, of their explosive ammunition. That's their turn. Kite, make a death saving throw for me.
Wow. Almost.
Oh man, that was almost a 20.
19, it's one success. Well, actually, I forgot the, to adjust the thing.
I would have laughed my ass off if it would have been
Right.
20 after 20. It's just like, we're all immortal for some reason.
Alright. Actually, let's see, yeah, Ulrich was supposed to be before that, so Ulrich goes now. He goes forward with his tiny legs. Charge! And just rushes into the fray for 50. And as his bonus action, he casts Healing Word on Chitin. Because he is a cleric.
Yeah,
can do
go
so.
dwarf guy.
And you heal for a total of 9 health.
Dwarf guy.
Wait, who
Right.
did that?
Ulrich, the blacksmith.
Alright. Sweet. I vaguely open my eyes.
Alright. That brings us to the arrows once again.
Kaiten has this one moment of like, I think I might be alive.
Wait, did that before I did my death save or after?
After.
After.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no. What flashback am I gonna get this time?
One arrow, 2 arrows go towards Ulrich. And they both miss as he just holds up his steel shield. One of the very few steel shields in Amarok beyond the ones you guys delivered. Just ding ding! As he kind of rushes forward. 2 more arrows towards Chitin as he just got up. That's a 19 and that's a 2. You take a total of 3 piercing damage. And then
Alright.
the last arrow goes towards Lydia. And that is a miss. Because your armor class is way too damn high. Lydia, your turn.
Okay. I make some maneuvers here. Is this guy dead? This guy here?
Now he looks like he's about to.
Okay, he's got like a skull thingy on him, but he's not.
Oh wait, no, actually he killed.
No,
he
I
was
killed
died.
him before. Yeah,
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That means that Ulrich only took 1 arrow that he deflected. Never mind.
That
He
would
wasted the ink.
have been good to know. Alright, I will move over here then.
Go forward. Strike
And-
true.
That's it. I can't do anything else. I take a dodge action.
Alright, the dodge has been acted. Mort.
All
The
right.
bugbear.
On the ballista's next turn, are they firing or is it finished being loaded?
The next turn is being finished being loaded for the right side. The left side is still loading.
Good. So I'm sprinting straight to the right one. And they
Alright.
both have 1 shot left?
Yeah, 1 explosive shot, yeah.
There we go.
Alright, beautifully done. Now we get Balthic in action. He screams, "Oi! Wait for me!" As he also charges forward. And that's his action. Which brings us to Ozzy.
Okay. Let's see. How far? Fucker. Son of a bitch. Alright. I can move though. I'm gonna move right up here.
Alright.
And I'm going to drag my hex over to this jive turkey.
Do it.
And I'm going to fire off an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Shit!
12 does not hit. Unfortunately. Alright, the right ones are done loading. The left one is still loading. Ulrich's turn. Let's see. Ulrich moves up. And... actually makes a beeline for the one over here. And just kind of gets into his face. But doesn't do anything else beyond that. Chitin, your turn.
Alright, I stand up vaguely and just start stumbling forward. I lift a finger and point at this one up on this hill and call him a fucking goddamn bastard, you fuck. And I cast another vicious
Guy-
mockery.
Chitin just forgets to cast a spell, and he's just like calling people names for no effect.
I have so many arrows in me. I don't know how I'm alive, but I'm stumbling forward, and I'm gonna call him a feckin' bastard.
4 psychic damage for 15, and he does not make a saving throw. You see his eyes roll back into his head as he falls onto the ground, slack,
Ha!
and is down for the count.
No, the half elf thinks I'm a bastard or whatever.
Why did this give me
No.
such a terrible migraine?
Alright.
I'm gonna keep stumbling forward though. I'm gonna keep heading towards the ballista for the record of everyone else watching.
Alright,
I yelled towards Chitin.
Cut the wire!
Ulrich missed. The one on Ulrich switches to his long sword. Just his long sword and misses. The one next to Lydia switches to his long sword and misses. And then Lydia also takes 2 shots. One misses and the second one misses as well. Lydia, your turn.
I attack the guy in front of me.
Do it.
I use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
It's a d6, right?
Yeah.
I've got a 15.
You barely miss.
Aw, balls.
You barely hit it. No, you don't. No, barely. You miss.
Do I barely miss? Okay.
You
alright.
miss. Fuck. It's not quite there yet. Mort, your turn.
So I scramble my way to.
The
To
underbrush
here?
is difficult terrain, by the way.
Well, bullshit. That's not good. Then I'm going to go there. And I don't know if I can even see the ballista from here. Can I?
Yeah, you can see it. Like it's quite a bit above you, but
Okay. As they load the explosive shot in it, I'm going to shoot it with a firebolt.
okay.
That's
Go
the
for it.
goal, and it's gonna be horrible. Hey!
Yeah, you hit the actual arrow. Give me some damage.
For
6 fire damage. All right, 6 fire damage.
Oh.
All right.
At the very worst, I'm gonna have just Mana Rock fly in front of it to get hit.
Give me a D100.
Firebolt ignites shit, right? That's why it.
Yeah. I think it does. I don't actually. I
All
actually
right,
don't know
yeah.
if it does.
It does indeed. Like it's kind of goes into it and it detonates the ignition. And you see this massive explosion happen.
Kill the bugbears. Kill
Alright,
the
the
bugbears.
bugbears have to make a dexterity saving throw. One makes it and the other one makes it as well. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
I'll fail. It's fine. I have 1 hit point. Oh shit!
22, you make it. Alright, so you're gonna take half damage.
It doesn't matter.
As this is 5d10.
I think you guys had it right. Immorticus.
Immorticus.
Mordecus.
Can't keep a good man down.
He's such a friggin'. He doesn't care about his life so much that he just lives through everything.
2.
It's the perpetual
9,
like self-hatred and loathing that's
16.
keeping him alive.
16, 25,
He's just so
like me in real life.
27.
No, it's just projection into my D&D character, man.
Oh
You
my
take,
god.
everybody, the ballista, by the way, just breaks. It breaks open. The very blast of it just makes it unusable. The very blast just kind of pushes it aside, and like there's pieces that are quite important to the structure flying away, splinters everywhere. The bugbears, they take a brunt of the force, but they're able to like kind of cover themselves and take 13 fire damage as they made the save. You also made your save, so you also take 13 fire damage.
Good. It's not massive. And so as the illusory bugbear like that surrounds me like fades away, I just like look on and my eyes like light up from the fire of the explosion. It's like
All right.
I just
So this ballista is indeed currently unusable. All right. We see Bolthik. Bolthik follows his brother. Runs towards him as well. Gets into his face. I told you the next one was mine. as we then move up to Ozzy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move my hex over to this guy, and fire out another exhausted Eldritch Blast.
All right, go for it.
Hey!
17, yep, and he also dropped his shield, which is exactly the reason why you now hit him. He doesn't have a shield, he was using a bow, but he dropped his, he doesn't have a shield, never mind, he doesn't have a shield. I'm an idiot.
So 8.
It's a bow. It's 8 total damage?
Yep.
Alright. He still stands, but looks, once again, blast a piece of his flesh off. Bones starting to appear. Your nickname is going to be Bone Shower soon.
And I'm gonna move here.
Bone Show. That's not a good nickname.
That was also my nickname in high school, actually.
Alright, which brings us to, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, alright. That brings us to the bugbears. They just took a massive hit. They kind of look at each other, look at the ballista, they kind of look at your body. And what is it that they do? Alright. Nah, they kind of look at each other and they look at the other ballista that is still working. So they start making a beeline for that at this moment. That's underbrush is difficult terrain, so... Alright, they make it right over here. As Ulrich takes a swing at this archer over here on the right. Whacks him in the hat. That's additional damage, 16. It's 20 damage, the archer instantly gipped as well. Alright. And he's also gonna move up in this general direction. Chitin, your turn. You're still down, right?
No, I'm up.
Oh yeah, you're up again because you were healed, yeah. Where the hell are you? I can't see your token.
I'm up here and look at this thing. Is there any easy way to dismantle it or do some sort of irreparable damage?
You can ignite... Like, there is, right now, being loaded on it, one of the ballista shots, the last ballista shot with an explosive. Like, if you can set that off, as you just saw, it destroyed the other one.
What are you, fucking crazy? You out of your mind? I'm stood next to it, Ace. I'm not gonna set the bomb
you
off.
asked me a question, I gave you a damn solution.
Yeah, but I've also shattered it twice, so I'm hoping it's busted up.
It isn't. Not enough to make it defect at the moment. These things are pretty heavy.
Alright, well, and it's not the type of thing that I can just set a torch to.
Not unless there's oil on it.
For fuck's sake, I gave the oil to the... Alright, well, I guess I set fire to the bomb. What does it look like? When I look around, is there any bugbears running towards us, like any reinforcements coming?
Yeah, like here I have the high ground right now, you kind of look around and you do see the two bugbears that were on the other side, kind of scorched and hair singed, kind of running towards you now.
Oh, these fuckers are coming here. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well in that case, I am going to climb up on this thing.
Okay.
With the intention of readying an action to light it when they get near.
All right.
So can I light a torch and prepare to set it to one of these bombs?
Yeah, but a torch is gonna be very difficult to light the thing with because there's gonna be quite difficult.
Well, what was you suggesting I do when you said I could set a light to it? I thought you meant I have a torch and a lamp. I have multiple torches. I'll make a little teepee hut of torches and set fire to them. Or am I just sitting there now with a fucking tinderbox?
However you want to make light, man, it's up to you.
Alright, well fuck it then. I'm gonna risk it and just try and set a light to it now.
Alright. With your torch? Alright, yeah, you put your torch on the metal. Give me a D100.
Oh, Jesus.
What, Jesus? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if you explode.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. Alright, well, I'm just going to be doing that till next round, so
Alright.
we'll see.
The one very wounded, bone-showing, hobgoblin in front of Lydia takes a swing for 21.
Dodge action. You should be.
Oh shit, you're
at
dodging. Right?
disadvantage.
You're right, you're dodging. That's a 2, that's a miss, never mind. Also, you're still dodging, so you will receive the gift of 2 arrows that don't do shit.
Yeah, bring it on.
And the other one is dead, so Lydia, your turn.
Alrighty, I attack the guy in front of me.
Go for it, strike true.
15 is a miss because it missed last time, so.
Yep. His armor class is just a little bit lower. Higher, I mean. Mort.
Never mind. You're muted, Sam.
I failed. I got a failure.
Alright, you have 1 failure. Alright. Oliver Bolthwick kind of rolls up. Let's see. Starts running in this direction. As he mentions, "Oi! Do you need some help here?"
Yes, please.
I'm
busy fighting.
yeah. As you kind of start moving in this direction, indeed. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to throw another Eldritch Blast out to the guy that I have been so far.
Go for it. That
Hey!
hits. And that indeed kills.
Just for some spite. Okay, and then I'm going with the bonus action to take the Hex and throw it on to the guy over here.
Beautiful.
Wow, I killed him with the Hex. Nice. And then I'm going to move up here.
Oh shit, wrong icon. Do apologize. Alright, you're getting into the underbrush. Alright, let's see. Do we have... That is...
Wait, can you not see me on top of a bomb with a fiery torch?
I'm trying to do something.
He's not paying attention to you. He's like, do whatever you want. You're good.
He's a blasted idiot. That's what
Alright. We have the bugbears indeed rushing forward again. Screaming now as if they are charging. Actually, they don't make it because there's underbrush over there. They might get over here. When it's Ulrich's turn. Alright. Let's see, is he gonna charge us forward? As well. Chitin.
I have another torch, or the same torch as I bring it down again, or I've left it on it this whole time for 6 seconds. And as they come running up, I'm literally just going to look at them and go, "Oh, feck it, I think I'm immortal anyway." And I'll set the torch to it again.
Alright, give me another D100.
I've got arrows in me. I've not died this whole time. I legitimately came back from the dead, so what could possibly go wrong? 4. That doesn't set it off. I don't know what does.
It sets it off. Like, you have been burning it for a while, and it did. You can hear the... as this massive explosion kind of, like, completely engulfs you.
Ace, can you use an effect for this, please?
I don't have DVX. I don't have it.
You should.
I'm not on the dev.
Bolt. You don't have it?
I'm not on the dev server.
It doesn't have to be. It's on theirs. That's on these now.
Then I don't have an active, because I don't see any lightning bolts.
Fuck.
No lightning bolts. However, this flame engulfs, possibly, completely and utterly, Chitin. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Christ.
Alright, you make it. The other ones don't make it, as I have to now roll 5d10. Alright, well.
At least attempt to jump off of it. That's the last thing we'll see before I'm disintegrated.
It's like when Frieza dies in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now, yeah.
Alright. Run it down. Alright, you take 12 damage, Kaiten. 12 fire damage.
Yeah.
As you're also blasted back about 10 feet.
I jump and then get caught by the wave and land limp on the ground. But
Alright.
just like Cell from Dragon Ball Z, it's not as easy as that to kill me, for I can regenerate from a single cell.
You can hear the dwarfs. Fuck! As they kind of look up and you see the smoke and this massive explosion singeing the tree and everything around them.
Did it break the thing?
Yeah, like the ballista is currently destroyed. It was already cracked, but now it's utterly, completely annihilated. The two bugbears here, already singed, already kind of wounded. The very explosion now completely engulfs them and like sears off their flesh, Indiana Jones style. As they kind of like fall to the ground. And are now also considered dead. Alright. God damn it. Which brings us to the very last archers. Another shot at Lydia with a natural 1, another one at Lydia with a 15, so they both miss. Lydia, your turn.
You're
Muted?
Aha! There we go.
She was
And
back.
I move up here and attack.
Strike down, strike true.
Oh, I gotta open back my character sheet because there's so many tabs. Tabs everywhere.
Come on, strike true.
Nope. Another 15.
I think that's, what is it, like
15 and
a
it
1
misses.
for you?
15.
Like a 1.
15.
Alright,
15.
misses.
It's
Mort,
a 7. Oh,
give me a
it's
death saving throw.
Oh,
Wait, that means...
That's 2 fails.
I'm dead.
Uh,
That's it.
Okay. Alright.
At least you died
Mordecus.
a hero. I would have placed bets the first time I met you that you would have died an utter coward and disgrace.
In fact,
Oh, did you mean in game? Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
in fact, he's already lost several $100 placing bets on it.
I'll win them
Right.
back on the real death pool.
Unfortunately, Mort is
the
indeed...
real death.
Mort is indeed no longer with us. Alright, Bolthik walks up and casts Sacred Flame. Alright, that... wait, hold on, that's a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, it's a natural 1. And that's 16 radiant damage as this radiant light just comes crushing down upon this hobgoblin as he just gets incinerated from the inside out, cleansed by fire, purged by the light. Alright, I believe that everyone is indeed... Oh no, there's one more. Ozzy, your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to forward there. Okay, and then I'm going to. I'm just gonna have to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this guy, I guess, because my hex won't reach.
Go for it.
Hey,
Miss us. Bugbears are down. Alright. We have our fellow dwarf. That sees the explosion and starts making a line for it. He makes it up to here because it's... makes it up to there. As he sees Kaiten. But has used his dash action to unfortunately heal Kaiten. Make your first death saving throw.
First, mate. This would be the only one. 10.
10, that's a success. Alright, which brings us to the final archer, who takes a shot at Ozzy. For 20. Not natural 20, but just a regular 20.
It doesn't matter, man. It's still a fucking hit.
And you take 9 piercing damage.
My armor is made of string cheese.
Delicious.
I take how much piercing?
9.
Oh, shit.
Alright, Lydia.
Okay. So there's like one guy left.
Yep. Just the one.
Where is he?
On the right.
On the. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him. I move to him, but I don't think I can do anything else after that. Yeah, I can move 60 feet and get directly in front of him, and that's it.
Alright. Bolthick walks up, sees the lifeless body as he kind of like moves around the flames. Chitin. You little damned kid. Kneels down and casts a Cure Wounds for 11 health.
Mate, that heals me up nicely. All my horrible burn wounds.
Ozzy, strike
Couple of
true.
arrow wounds close up.
Ain't magical healing great?
Mm.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna. Can I move it yet? Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna move the hex over to the guy in front of Lydia and fire an Eldritch Blast. 17.
That hits. Then force.
13.
Yeah. You instantly give him.
And I suck up his life force as
Yep.
it's converted into ink. I inhale it through my nostrils.
Alright. Which ends this particular combat encounter. This phase of it, at least. As you guys kind of look around, you see the dead bodies of multiple goblins, hobgoblins, singed earth, scorched earth, including scorched individuals. As you gotta look around, you seem to miss a member, Mordecus. As you find him, half burned, bloody, and on the ground.
Shit.
Who is this in front of me?
That's Bolthick.
As I unsteadily get to my feet for a moment, I'm gonna pad myself down and say, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, I'm telling you. I'm fucking immortal. And I'm gonna look around.
Oi! You're welcome.
Thanks very much, I suppose, though really the power probably came from Tyr, since this is like the 5th or 6th time I think he's brought me back. And
He kind of just looks at you, there's like this disgust on his face, as you see also a holy symbol hang below him that doesn't look like a sword, it looks like a hammer and an anvil. Oi. There'd be more gods than just Tyr.
aye, but I think it was Tyr that brought me back from the true death.
Well, this ain't your true death. Get on with it, we ain't done yet.
I want to actually look at Amarok. Did they bust through the gate? Can I see from here?
They're still fighting. The gate is like...
the bombs.
Oh yeah, like one of the gate doors is like completely splintered and cracked and just you could move past it indeed. One of them kind of is like hangs on its hinges and is severely scorched. So yeah, they could move through the gate right now.
Waste of time.
But as you guys are looking around, arrows are still flying back and forth on both sides. Though the battle seems to be kind of at a stalemate. Both sides are fighting to the teeth, and both are suffering massive casualties.
I'm gonna head over to the others if I can.
All
I
right.
want to go and look at Mort's dead body. Where is he?
On the
that-
right.
Can I head over here? Just like this?
Yeah. Mind you, the fight is still going on, and as you guys look around, the
Yeah,
explosions have
I'm-
drawn the attention of them.
I'm busy looking for the next thing to fight, basically, like, and keeping an eye out.
Alright. Just for out of character reference, we can continue to fight because there is something that's coming, otherwise we can continue it next week.
Well, do you want me to stay here then? Instead of moving around? I thought we were out of combat.
It's getting late. I think we should continue next week.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright. Yeah, I can continue, but I think Wack needs to sleep and such for work and whatever. So yeah. Alright. Yeah, you guys are looking around.
Sam
And
is dead. He'd just be sat around. All right, yeah, I'm gonna then. I won't move all the way over there because I probably won't have noticed it. I'm just gonna continue to vaguely ignore Bolfic because
as you gotta look around, yeah. You still
fuck that
see.
guy. I still don't like him, so fuck him.
Right. There you go. As you look around, yeah, you still see several creatures alive. You still, see the manticores flying around. Though there are only 3 in the air right now. The other 2 you don't see. They either have flown away or have been forced to land, if you will. You do see a lot of hobgoblins coming this way. A lot of goblins still as well, kicking about. And more importantly, you seem to have drawn the attention of Sturm himself. As he seems to kind of walk with a small posse of sorts in this general direction.
No, fuck that guy.
And with that, we'll end this session of the Northern Winds. Alright. You guys are still kicking kind of... Well done.
Vaguely.
Vaguely.
We ain't gonna survive another fight though.
Well, you got 2 clerics around you, they can patch you up and such. There are ways around. And besides, you can always retreat. But there will be consequences to that as well. There are many decisions you can make. So think about it during the week, what you could possibly do.
The clerics must have blown through a couple of their spells though. They've healed everyone.
Oh yeah, they have. Like, everybody has been putting in work, right? But it's not the end. There is still hope. For some.
Not for more.
I'm afraid not.
Just keep saying it, Brad. keep saying it.
Aww.
Son of a bitch.
You want to take a shit on his corpse too?
Yeah, just really nasty.
However, I will give you guys experience. However, if you guys end up leveling up, you won't get the level until you get a full rest and such. So just keep that in mind. Alright.
We
I
killed
think
quite a few things though. There was like 1,000 goblins and an ogre. And then a few fucking hobgoblins, a couple of ballistas wielding
You guys
bug
have done a
things.
lot of work. Like, I expected it to be not going as well as it did. But yeah, if you start one-shotting with crits and shit left, right, and center, then yeah, like, it's kind of
Someone
neat.
died. It's not really gone well.
Well,
I think actually Lydia and Mort MVP this session.
yeah, that is true. First ballista taken down, a lot of kills.
I do everything I can, and Mort sacrificed himself for the greater good.
Wouldn't it be like actually probably be like MVRIP?
Yeah.
Most
I took down a
valuable.
ballista single-handedly.
I mean, I was killing the guys around it.
Well, you were trying to, at least.
Trying to, yeah. Just firing
I'm a child
iron
bard.
bolts.
I'm a little kid who just.
Well, it is fitting though how Mort passed by a wave of fire, considering he kind of worked with Sulfur.
Sulfur is the word.
The god of fire. and
Oh God, was that my deity?
That's one that you wrote down.
Is that what I wrote down? Oh, okay. I think I remember. Okay, I remember going through that like one of the first weeks.
Yeah, like
Oh,
you even like sat down. You sat down next to the cliff in the city, looking out over the sea, and you kind of like did a ritual
Yeah.
prayer to him. I do remember. Yes, I do read your
gosh.
backstories and the shit you write down for me.
I remember that happening because we had like a month or something of like not playing. I just like forgot it after that.
Well, there you go. That's why I make
Good
notes.
stuff.
Regardless, I'm gonna have to do some serious calculations. So in the meantime, let us do some shoutouts. Starting off with the artist formerly known as Mordecus.
Yo, homies, what's up? Thank you everybody for coming by. My name is Sam Swargula Wargula. If you didn't realize that was my name, actually my Twitch handle, now you do. So there you go. Thank you, college, for giving me one thing of usefulness. I'm on a lot of shit all over the place, and I'm on like a show tomorrow where I play a gay screenwriter who got impregnated by a slod, and that's interesting. It's a true story. Yeah, it's wonderful, super fun.
Is it based on your real life?
What?
He's also a young black man.
Oh, okay. Maybe
So
not.
it is.
I'm a storm sorcerer who got impregnated by a slod and then has like mixed feelings about it. And then I lost the baby because my party made me purge it, and then I stole its slotty toddler.
So what you're
try and
saying
raise
is, so what you're saying is a true story based on your life.
I have a slaughter running around here somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm there on Tuesdays. I'm doing a lot of weird stuff this week. I'm doing like 2 DM talk shows this week on Thursday and Friday, which is super weird, which I haven't done in like a month. And then I'm here and I have my own campaign on Sundays. If you want to follow, follow. If you don't, I won't take it personally. It's cool because I'm an adult and I can handle you rejecting me.
I can't handle it.
Brad rejects me like every day, so it's, all I want is his affirmation.
Right. Yeah, indeed. You can follow the links in the chat for these beautiful people as well. As we do some shout-outs, definitely give them a follow. Follows are free, and free stuff is nice. Speaking of nice things, Ozzy, what's up? Let me do some shout-outs.
Hi, I'm Wax Steven. I play Ozzy. I didn't die again.
Good shit.
I'm kind of shocked. I mean, I feel Mort obviously took the bullet for me. With the hobgoblins, I mean, he was already almost dead, I think, when he went there. I was totally going to give you a health potion if you came over to me, but you went the other way. I was like, all right.
A health potion wouldn't have saved me. It's like 4 health.
So thanks everybody for watching. If you guys like D&D, I mean, you're probably liking D&D if you're here and watching the show, so it's probably not a huge leap. But yeah, I run my own stuff as well. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights, I run a D&D 5th edition community-based show in the Ravenloft setting of Sithicus. If you want to check that out, it's called Spectres of the Past. It's on my channel, Twitch TV/WackSteven, as well as on Sundays where Ace joins me for a show called Blood and Mist.
Brothers!
Coincidentally, they are also in Sithicus at the moment, in the Ravenloft setting, and they're going to be, we're doing the Curse of Strahd module. That's a lot of fun.
Kill the magic user.
Yeah, they killed a whole lot of shit last week. They got a shit ton of XP. I'm just saying, Ace.
I did, and we walked away
A
from a lot
lot
of fights
XP,
as well.
just like a lot of it.
I know, we would have had more if I didn't talk my way through a lot of it. God damn it. I'm just saying, right? Anyway, speaking of talking your way through it, the Silver Tongue himself, Chitin.
Chitin Vale. I have added, I hope you don't mind, Ace, to my personality traits. I think I am immortal.
Like your madness roll?
So, like, I just thought I should let everyone know that Chitin Vale, canon, genuinely now.
You do feel like, I do feel like taunted now, like I'm poking the bear. Now I feel like I have to kill you just to prove you wrong.
That's fair enough, but honestly, the amount of shit that hasn't killed this absolute child who has no skill on the battlefield.
Let me just put it this way, like, look at the gods that you considered, right? One of them would be very fitting.
Yeah, my bardic god is Balder, the god of beauty and poetry, but he's also, Chitin was previously just utterly interested in Hermod, the god of luck. But the thing is, I died, and somebody said to me, Tyr actually spoke to me. That's different. That's a whole different ball game. And from then on, that is why Chitin is absolutely obsessed with Tyr and the fact that he is definitely immortal. He believes it now. So
Just
you know.
don't punch the gods if you see them.
No, don't punch them. Sucker punch them.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yes, because that will show you courage.
But yeah,
I mean-
you can follow my crap if you want to follow my crap. I sometimes do some streaming stuff and DMing stuff. I DM on John Sandman's channel Fractured Worlds on a Thursday, late night thing as well. Well, it's late night for me, UK in London. But yeah, I don't know. I do some YouTube shit. You can find all my shit if you want to go and find all my shit. I believe in you, but mostly I will be back here next week to probably face the true death. I'm gonna go ahead and guess.
Aye, there is something dangerous on the horizon for sure. Whew.
It's
You
not
guys-
here.
It's, just whatever it is, you have to punch it. Just punch it, whatever it is.
Just punch it. Just
I don't want to
sucker
punch it. I've got -9 strength.
Just
Last thing I
Like,
want to do.
you
punch
caress it softly and heal it for 1 point.
Just sucker punch it right in the gut.
All right. We'll do experience offline, but I hope you guys have enjoyed the show.
Oh
Shit, you're right. Sorry, I sucker punched it. It's pretty much the entire character arc. Fuck it. You're done. It's fine. It's good. Talking about sucker punching gods. Hi. Lydia.
I feel so loved right now, Ace. I feel
You're very forgettable. I'm sorry.
Never been love here. There has never been
there's
love
never
here.
been love here.
How dare you?
But that's okay. Hi everyone.
How dare you sully this place?
I don't feel. I just respond.
That's fine. I'm Distracted Elf. I stream over on twitch.tv/Distracted Elf. It's right there in the links. I play games and stuff, and I'm here on Mondays, and otherwise you find me on my channel, except on weekends sometimes when I go LARPing and pretend to be an elf in the woods. But otherwise, I play video games.
As a real elf.
Definitely find me over there.
There you go. I'm not forgetting anybody. Beautifully done. So you need, guys, give them all a follow and then come around back to this channel and give me a follow as well. I am, in addition to the DM here, also a variety streamer on a daily basis, and I also attend Turn Other Blood and Mist and Wax Steve on his channel. So definitely give him a follow too if you do enjoy some additional D&D. Wax, of course, everybody does a lot of D&D stuff here, so make sure to fucking follow everybody. Don't be a prick. Just follow everybody. It's fine. Do whatever. You're lovely. You're beautiful. Thank you so much for watching.
Except Brad, he's an asshole.
Yeah, don't follow me. You must never go there, Sin.
What about the Brad Woto stream? No.
You must never go there, Sin. What is that dark place over there? That is Brad Woto, Simba. You must never go there.
God. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Regardless.
It's okay. It wasn't a good one anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. That people don't speak. Shut up. So give them all a follow. If you like what I do here, give me a follow as well. We'll be back next week, Monday, same time, pending exceptions, with the continuation of this battle, because wars never change. Wars never change. Have a good night, guys. Thanks so much for coming out. We will see you soon. Good night. Adieu. Bye. Auf Wiedersehen.
It's Fallout now, apparently.
Yeah, you'll experience the fallout. Hey-oh!
Oh.